Good.
Okay, there we go. Ahoy everyone and welcome aboard. I'll be your Captain Hillyan today, along with...
Please, your mighty Lieutenant Rakir, at your service, and welcome back to...
Zenless Zone Zero, where today we're going to make up for a bit of a mistake that I made, since, well, we unlocked a certain someone's agent story, but we completely forgot to actually go do it. Or rather, I completely forgot.
Yeah, we both, like, I think we said it when we got idea what to do with that one, then we both forgot.
Yeah. So I'm just noticing there's a locked category here. That's supposed to be for something... It could just be that they put that there for potential future expansion. But now I am curious.
Let's go back again for something about the one them that looked rather... What does that say?
Undercover R&B. Rat and bait.
Okay, like, I think... Wait, did we recognize any of the faces there?
That's Jane. Zuyen behind and Seth at the top.
Okay, like, what the heck did they do to Jane?
Okay, they've got space for a lot. Okay.
These are special episodes.
Yeah, it's basically the interlude episodes that we had between the other stuff. They were more from their perspective than from the proxies' perspective.
Have you done them?
Yeah, they're all from season 1. I get the feeling that the next chapter, or the one we are to start after we're done with this, if we have enough time, I suspect that'll be the last major chapter of this season, with the ones after that being more akin to these here. The special episodes. I'm not sure if these are just locked because I don't think there's this many already that we just haven't unlocked yet. They're just placeholders at the moment. But from what I've seen, what we had last time was that the last 2 chapters-ish were still important for story, but not as important because it was more, intermission as it was called. So lower stakes since Bringer had already been brought down. Anyways, Tales of the Dreamless. Let's see. 3 chapters, okay. Research inspirations running dry. Should I ask the ethereals? Okay. I have to say that, we watched Lucia's trailer and episode or extended play and her character demo, or what? I forget if it was 3 or 2 of them. I know there was the extended, then there was the demo. But yeah, either way, she is quite fun, and I'm honestly thinking that we maybe should add reacting to the trailers either after or before, or the character trailers and such, either before or after a chapter where they're introduced, or more become available.
Yeah, for something I talked to him and we watched some of them, that an observation I have done is none of them have been spoilers. They're just just enough to make you curious. Like, they reveal some plot, think that are plot related, but not spoiler. Just basically, if you go buy a movie or book, you pick it up and read behind it, see what the premise is as such.
You could say it would be minor spoilers for how the characters are and such, but I think we could just go with... We could watch the next characters as EPs and so, or their pre-release media before we get to the chapters after the current one. But for now, we've got this one to do. Let's see. Belle, Lucia said she needs to see you, but considering what I know of her, it's a bit too early for her to be dropping by, right? Alright, I'll stay up late tonight. You two shouldn't stay up too late. Our seniors are all dedicated to their training, so you should maintain a regular schedule too. Sleep early and wake early. I can tell you're not really listening. Just be careful out there and remember you can always come to me if anything happens. Sure enough, before long, someone came knocking on the room's window. At this hour, it could only be...
Belle? I knew you'd still be up.
Immediately this music, and you know it's going to be silly.
Huh? Didn't you specifically tell me to stay up tonight because you wanted to talk? I knew I could count on you, Proxy. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is... I was hoping you could help me with something. Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
A Tarrasque? What the? Don't tell me there's a feel by that name. And Tarrasque. Okay,
Honestly, with her habit of
is,
nicknaming stuff.
But I don't know. Is she talking about actually feel a machine or? Again, Tarrasque is from folklore, from French, and has been adapted to D&D and all that. But
Yep.
I'm unsure what it means in this context.
I think she means one of the big mixer machine ethereals. Since, well, we've seen that she has a habit of nicknaming the species.
Yeah, if you could call them species and more types. There are mutated animals and people and plant life and such.
Yeah.
And machines.
Whoa, that's rough. How are things going before you hit the bottleneck? It was going pretty well, I guess. I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for hollow camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked.
Really?
Wait. On Fawn. Lucia?
That's the ones. Yeah, that's the ones with the traffic lights stuck in them, and our lawn are the plant spitting things, I believe, or the spitting plant things.
Fawn is also the name of a mythical creature that right in front of you.
Oh, do you happen to know if you tie both ends of a specter's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
What? What?
Wait, Lucia, where are all these research ideas even coming from? What do you mean, where? From the Hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration!
AKA, she goes into a hollow and lets the intrusive thoughts win. Without contest.
But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
Ordinary?
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before? Proxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack? I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror? What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in? Well, It's kind of a long story.
Yeah, she kept talking about that during the main chapter.
For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them. Wait. Proxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
Well, we've seen examples of people recently turned who still retain some of their intelligence.
Yeah, we had one that sort of was able to communicate, and that was Bringer.
But he was more a sacrifice than an ethereal.
Yeah, but he's the closest we have at the moment. Since most other figures can't even speak as well. He might be the only one that I think we have heard speak back. Well, except the Overseer.
Let's see. Hello, Knight. Hope you're doing well today. Hey, it's my second favorite character in the game. Also, hi, how are you? Doing pretty well?
Well.
And yeah, we forgot to do this agent story before, so we're doing it now.
Anything's possible in the Hollows. If ethereals could talk, I'd ask the Fawns why they always flash their red lights every time I walk by.
I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now! Before diving into the Hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
Oh yeah, Fluffy, that's the pet shop.
Why are we going to Fluffy of all places?
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy.
What? A toy? Did you get a pet?
Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup.
No.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to win over a puppy with treats and toys.
Yes!
Wait, if you're getting the toy now, then are you planning to take it into the Hollow?
I think this is probably going to go not as good as Belle is not going to go the way that Belle thinks.
Welcome in. Looking for something special today?
Not the
let's
voice
see.
I expected.
Yeah. Knight, I'm okay, I guess. Sacrifice are like a subcategory of ethereals. They're basically like 10 times or more stronger than normal ethereals and also more intelligent, yeah? Oh, I love this agent story, it's fun. Yeah, we got to see more of, or mostly Lucia's tragic sides last time, but yeah, her the media on her outside of the game definitely shows that she is a lot more of a goofy character.
If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get?
Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart. It's true!
Knight again. Karen's voice threw me off a little, to be honest, when I first heard it. Lucia's tragic side? Damn, you guys already made it that far. Well, for us to be in this story, we already needed to have done that chapter. We also finished the chapter after that. The next one, let me double check here. Yeah, the next chapter to do for us is To Be Fuel for the Night, which is definitely not an ominous sounding name.
Kindness, patience, and passion, huh? Sounds like something no pup could resist. I'm sold.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
It's an ethereal, isn't it?
Possible, but we're not to be. I will not be surprised if it's a ethereal, but I am leaving room for there to be something else. For it is Lucy we're talking about.
I understand.
Yeah. As people have described her, she is Grace if Grace was into ethereals instead of machines.
I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time. Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies! I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Okay, I don't want to sound degrading or mean or something, but am I the only one who's getting the vibe that he maybe taste tests it himself?
I will not be surprised.
Kieran leans in for a sniff as she introduces the treats.
Sorry, the smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this.
Okay, what I was hinting at, Knight, is that I think Kieran may enjoy the pup treats a bit too much himself. Or at least taste test them himself.
Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I see.
Yeah, it sounds to me that Chestnut wants to eat human souls.
Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
My bad. Herself, but yeah, probably she is a dog tyrant after all. My bad on that. I forgot what they were, and I'd say the voice is a bit hard to say what gender.
Yeah, and the more you look...
Looks great!
Sorry.
But is it sturdy enough?
At first glance you would have guessed they were a woman, but now the more you look at them and listen to them, it's getting harder to guess. Then again, it's up to them how they identify themselves.
It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
Yeah, and it's also the case that we often have. I don't know how common it is nowadays, but definitely earlier in gaming, and so it was frequent for female voice actors to do work for, well, younger male characters and such. Like Tails in Sonic Adventure is a clear example of that.
Wasn't that also with Ash?
I don't think so.
I think someone was telling me that, but I'm a bit unsure since I have heard the Swedish dub, so yeah, not the same voice actor there. I do think a certain yellow mouse was voiced by a woman.
And again, that's a pretty easy one, where just go Pika Pika. Let's see, Knight. Yeah, that's why I said I was thrown off a bit when I heard her voice. She has a raspy-sounding voice that sounds a bit more masculine. Yes, some people sadly have that, where it can just be difficult to tell whether they're male or female. That's typically why I prefer to use them and they and such, just to throw a wide freaking net.
Chestnut's a big girl with a big girl attitude.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think.
I also prefer to
If
use...
you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups.
Good.
I also prefer to use they, them. I do sometimes use he and she, but mostly I mostly use they, them. Or more preferably, I just say the person's name. If I just keep saying the person's name, I'm not get the whole pronoun wrong at all.
Yeah. Let's see, Knight. Yeah, because women can go much higher pitch with their voice for male kids, so it would be perfect, but I've started to see more male kids be voiced by male voice actors rather than female voice actors.
It's
Okay.
actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups.
And I should probably comment on that, Captain. That's more the more younger voice actors has become a thing. Like, you actually have like, let's take Camp Cretaceous. Some of the voice actors are actually, well, at least when I started at the show, around 10, 12 years old when they started voice acting there. And dude, I know older now, some of them have become 18 and all that since that show started, but some get to start early.
Yeah. Hopefully they won't have any trouble like many child actors went through and such, that they were left to crash and burn or were just completely robbed of all of their earnings.
Yeah, I think some of them, I might be wrong, are actually children of other voice actors.
Okay.
I hope, though. I do hope they have I think there is something about the Guardians and such. Again, this was a while ago, folks, so I don't remember all of it, but there is definitely something to make sure that should not happen, hopefully.
Yeah.
And I think also the benefit with someone being a voice actor from early age is they can still do school and all, unlike if you were actually doing scenes and all that.
Yeah. Like, people often like to talk down about voice actors and that's call it not a real acting job or such, but in that case at least it is a whole lot less demanding, at least physically and time-wise.
Wait, do people still do that?
Pretty sure they are, even... let's just say that the old guard will always still try to piss on the new stuff and such. Like with the Oscars and such, pretty much not no one, but a lot of people I know just do not take that seriously anymore because it is becoming more and more clear that it's just the in-group just sucking up to each other.
Yeah. People nowadays just basically called, and even actors avoid living in Hollywood. They're just calling it a cult at this point. And many of them have been invited to try to move there, and many of the actors just go, nope. I will work here, but you will not make me live here.
Okay, I'm noticing that there is some delay with your avatar for some reason. We had that yesterday as well, so it could be that it's having an issue again.
Yeah, like the other Zenless stream has been working rather well until now. Okay, it's a bit better now.
Okay, I hit refresh, so that seems to have fixed it.
Okay, let's maybe use that
more
method.
often.
Yeah, if you notice something like this is happening, just do that.
Yeah. Though now it seems to be going slow with... Is it because the game is selected or something?
It might be.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, when I select OBS, it's not causing issues. Strange.
Okay. It does seem to work better now.
When I select the game again, it unsyncs. Let's see, Knight. Oh yeah, a bigger pro to voice acting is that if they're kids, they won't have much trouble with IRL school and stuff and those situations, since it's a bit more harder for kids to recognize voice than to recognize face, yeah.
That as well. And but actually, yeah, that provided a child is told about this, are able to have a bit more privacy between the voice acting and school life compared to one that is actually acting.
Yeah.
Well, or I should say, doing live acting instead of voice acting. And in this era, I feel like voice actors should have more respect for. We need more of them. We are training a new generation, luckily enough. And they are doing so much work that not many people know about, since it has been very difficult to track down all the things they voice acted in.
Okay.
And we also have a lot of cartoons, anime, games that requires it as well, so...
Yeah. Like, let's continue after this, but one issue that the voice acting scene over here in the Netherlands and Belgium, or perhaps the just entire Benelux region, is that the voice actor pool is very limited. So if you put up 2 different shows that are voiced in or dubbed in Dutch, you're likely to find at least 2 voice actors who are working in both of them.
Yeah, kind of like the early era of anime, where you could very easily recognize that, oh, I heard that voice actor before. You will notice that in all the anime.
Yeah.
But nowadays it has been expanding.
People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
So Chestnut is a big, picky, grumpy puppy with a weak sense of smell? That sounds kinda weird.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks. I'll take this one, please.
The sturdy little cushion. Really. Highly recommended by Karen. This is the most durable dog toy at Fluffy, a small cushion. Wonder which special pup Lucia plans to win over with it.
I'm sure you misspoke their name there.
Karen?
Yeah, somebody just said Karen.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
Lucia takes the cushion Karen recommended, then rushes off toward the hollow. Better catch up quick. It's one of the freaking dogs.
Was it actually animated, or did it almost look like a photo of the real thing in a way?
That was a 3D model.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Let's see.
Looking like sort of country, but also strange in the same way.
Let's go.
Let's
You
see,
won't
3
be
of
bored
3.
with me around.
Okay, actually, we have 2 support characters, plus the gameplay is typically pretty easy enough, so... Okay, what mayhem is our little goat driving us into now? Oh, I forgot to put up Task Manager to keep an eye on that. Or I had opened it, I just minimized it. Let's see, Lucia. When Lucia activates EX Special Attack, Assist, Follow-Up, Chain Attack, or Ultimate, all squad members gain a Sheer Force boost. When Lucia is in Dream State, she unlocks the Off-Field Aftershock ability. When Aftershock is activated, all squad members gain Sheer Force and Damage boost effects.
Let me think. All right, let's head that way.
Okay, Resonating Crystals. Let's see, Knight, she's the closest thing I'll ever get to playing a Necromancer in our gacha game.
Huh? Isn't that... strange. This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
By nice and quiet, you mean there weren't this many ethereals back then?
Not exactly. But the ethereals here were always pretty chill. They hardly ever gather like this.
Ethereals? Chill?
Thank goodness you guys are here. I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. And An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hot tea from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler.
Oh, just Lucia, pots meet kettle. Let's see. Knight. I really do hope that ZCZ doesn't make more characters like Manato, Hidari and stuff. I hate characters who consume their own HP to do attacks or buffs or whatever. I hate that concept in games. Okay.
Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Now that's interesting.
At least
I've
whatever.
only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hottie has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
Mister, my friend just saved you. She's trying to learn more about the ethereals so we don't end up in the same mess as you.
Yeah, for an investigator, you're not much for investigating, huh?
You...
Frustrated by the questions from Lucia that he couldn't answer, the investigator snaps and storms off.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
What do you mean? You've always been a little absurd, no? Just kidding. I've gotten used to your unique way of thinking. Ethereals are dangerous, sure, but that doesn't mean strangers are any safer, right?
I knew it! Now we're totally in sync! Like how Arimon and Spectre always find each other in the dark! Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one. I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
Called it.
Wait, Chestnut? Who? You mean that little hottie the investigator was talking about?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl. Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them.
Okay, that's interesting, actually.
One time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
A hottie? Working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? Are you serious? And here I thought your ideas from earlier were wild.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
A kind and gentle ethereal? I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back. And thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby. I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look.
Like,
Oh, go ahead.
that would be a rather big thing.
Oh, hello there. Yeah,
So, of course,
corrupted exaltist.
Of course, people will be wanna investigate to see why is this ethereal friendly.
Yeah.
Like, really do a potential cure or something.
I don't think that might be entirely possible, but at least might lead to some level of domestication.
But I didn't say a cure or something.
Yeah.
It will lead to something that could help, basically.
There we go. Yep. There. Also, something I read about that makes sense with Yidari here is that most of her attacks are pretty sweeping, and her main attack is just her freaking spinning around in a circle, huh? That actually combines pretty well with what she says, that she can't tell which... She said she can't really tell which enemies are real and not, so she basically goes for... Go after everything and let God sort them out.
Oh, bloody
The noise is unbearable.
Yep.
Chestnut, I know you're there.
There they are.
You didn't hide your tail properly. Did she actually understand that?
Of course! She always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
Yeah, I'm really curious about this chestnut now and why they are not aggressive. Like, are they too small to be aggressive? Or is there some actual connection with Lucia? Although this is the closest Chestnut has ever gotten to me, it seems like she's not in the mood to play with me just yet. Should we head back? I haven't really processed it yet, but sure. Because of me or because of Chestnut? But I think I know what you want to ask. Let's talk about it once we get out of here.
But we have seen Pharos have fragments of the memories that seem to not stand, but they seem to connect to them. Like the ballet twins have a reaction to music.
Yeah, and Harumasa's teacher just stuck around the cure, even though it could have wandered off years ago. Yeah, calling it might be a bit harsh. Yeah. You leave the hollow with Lucia and return to Salem Bay? What a shame. You mean Chestnut?
Aww. Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Yeah. By the way, how did you meet Chestnut?
Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
Okay.
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its call. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment. Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
We have seen Stranger Things, so...
Wait,
What a terrifying curse! Is there a way to break it?
Alright.
you mean the show or Stranger Things?
We've seen Stranger Things in New Eridu.
No.
Yeah, about that, not something recently when I was about to start YouTube on my PlayStation the other day.
Oh?
Apparently there's a animated show about it now.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm not against it. I'm a bit neutral until I know more, basically. I have
Yeah.
heard, for example, the Gremlin animation is good. Yeah, there's an animated series about the Gremlins, I've forgotten.
There's a lot of old animated shows that get forgotten, either because of just
Wait,
poor
no,
timing and
no,
such, and other just...
The Gremlin animated show is recent. I think it came
Okay.
out just before or during the pandemic. We spoke about watching it, and Odyssey was not out when you checked it up. I think it was during we watched Academia.
Okay. But there's also a lot of just old 80s and 90s shows that just got buried among the pile, whether they were good or not.
While the 80s had a lot of good shows, such, there was some that were actually not great. That's clearly a cash grab. Is I guess some the bad side, like the Rambo cartoon. Like, why of all shows did they decide to make a cartoon aimed for children about Rambo? If you had watched the Rambo movies, you will know, like, sure, some kids may love it, but it's not the kind of cartoon you turn into a kid's cartoon.
Yeah, it's not exactly E for everyone, because most everyone dies.
Yeah, even if that one, you can make a cartoon of it, yes, just more of a cartoon aimed for folks that are not a kid, basically. A bit like 15 and up, maybe, or something like that, or at least 13 up, just, yeah. They did a lot of that stupidity during the 80s, sadly.
Also, this thing about the night horror growing stronger the more people of Lucia's tribe that are asleep, that's probably also why they power nap so much, huh?
Yeah. At the same time...
That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch.
Yeah.
Is it actually fair rule? Then the question is, how does it do this?
True.
If this is again depending on what she says is true or just a superstition.
Or an incorrect interpretation of something.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we will find out.
The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them. And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities.
Okay, that explains how she can summon those.
Chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation, or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that, but he gave this staff to me.
Okay.
Seen as one of the ethereals and copying their moves. If all these weird powers are gifts from the night horror, then what about Chestnut?
Oh, Chestnut. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror, how it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal, almost godlike. That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired, like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other, like survivors meeting after a disaster, still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
Okay.
I mean, based on how you described it, I'm not talking about Chestnut. I mean the night horror. Is it really trying to be nice?
We've seen stories and such, or there are stories and such of something trying to connect or make contact with people, but due to just how alien they are, every time that it is attempted, it comes across like an attack or something. Could that be the case with the night horror?
Possibly, but then the question begins, is it the entity that we saw in the early episode, or this is something else? And actually, if you think about it, they may be more.
Could be, if any of this is even accurate and such, but this feels something completely separate from the maker and such.
Yeah, think about it. The swords seem to be connected to each of them seem to be connected to something else. An entity, its own thing. But it could also be, like, again, with cosmic horrors, there's just more than Cthulhu, basically.
Yeah.
So the question is...
Sorry?
What is the night horror? Is it something that's being corrupted by the Hollow, but still retains some... I don't want to say humanity, but mortality, I guess? I'm just saying, not say humanity due to... But I guess they see each other as humans, I guess, so... Yeah. Basically someone from this realm that still retain their mind, maybe?
Maybe. A lot of speculation we just do not have answers for.
Yeah. I am curious, though.
But I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end.
I guess we have something.
Doesn't it?
Again, since I mentioned cosmic horror, like, it could be trying to be nice, but also could be indifferent.
Yeah.
For it could just be like what we saw from the maker. Like, if you're useful, you will. They will communicate. They don't care if how faithful you are and such. Too much, apparently. Provided you are willing to do what it asks, basically.
Yeah.
In some mysterious way. So the question is, what is going on?
It could also be that this night horror, whatever it actually might be, could be trying to trick Lucia. But again, all just speculation.
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. It's the Hollow. Who can say anything for sure?
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Lucia glances out the window. The night sky is beginning to fade, to just a faint shimmer of dawn on the horizon. Can't believe it's already this late. Better make the most of it now. You grabbing some breakfast, or are you going back to sleep? Nope. I finally got away from home, and there's no one to tell me what to do, so it's time to stir up some trouble. Someone's been sticking around Yuzaha too much. Today, I'm gonna pull an all-morninger. All-morninger? Yeah, haven't you heard? Staying up early in the morning can really mess with your health. I used to think that was just something only night watchers had to deal with. But later I found out that whether in the Outer Ring or Wi-Fi Peninsula, everyone looks just as lost and lifeless in the morning. That's just because they haven't had coffee. People sleeping standing up in the cable car, some tumbling into bamboo charging stations with their eyes barely open. Others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. And clearly they're all taking damage from pulling those early morning hours. Actually, it's because they stayed up all night. Really? But they should just need to get some sleep in the morning, like Grandma told me. Besides, I clearly remember, Belle, when you wake up early, you also... Wait, we're getting off track. Yeah, it's actually about Chestnut. I heard that people often take morning walks with their pets along the beach at Saloon Bay. Should we go check it out? I want to learn. How do others get animals to like them? Okay, we just have to, well, not tell him anything about the whole ethereal thing. Oh, really? Okay, just for that.
Wait, what?
You are the most interesting person here. Grandpa walking his turtle.
Dude.
Oof. Hey, Lassie, what's up?
Wait. That's not a turtle.
Yeah, turtle has flippers, tortoise has paws. Or
no,
something like that?
They're saying it like that, but it's kind of incorrect to realize. Like, tortoise is strictly land.
Yeah.
However, when it comes to turtles, there's two variants. The one that goes on both, they can swim and walk on land just fine. And then there's sea turtles that have flippers. I guess they got kidnapped.
More closing the door because someone's being noisy outside. Going to have to cut that out.
Alright, explain again. Tortoise, strictly on land.
Yeah.
Turtle, both. Well, you could say a land turtle, or semi-aquatic turtles can be on land and water, just fine. And then you have sea turtle. They are mainly in water, except when they need to lay eggs. But sea turtle have flippers. The ones that can be in both land and water, like a alligator snapping turtle, they can be on land and water just fine. They just prefer to be on water or close by. A tortoise, like this one, yeah, they might be on the beach, but they prefer to be on land. These ones cannot swim, hence the name. So basically, if it's a tortoise, don't put in the water, and if you look at the legs...
If it doesn't have flippers, leave it on land, because people have tried to help, quote-unquote, turtles back into the water, only to end up drowning a tortoise.
Yeah. And I can see this, like, a sea turtle is, that one you see easily is a sea turtle, but the turtle that can be on both land and water, those I can see you mistaking for a tortoise. The best thing I could say is to look at the feet, since if it looks more like an elephant, like this one, more likely a tortoise. I think the odd turtles usually have a bit more claws and such.
Let's see. Hi, sir. Are you taking your tortoise for a walk? The composed tortoise raises its head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. That's right. Old Buddy here was my grandfather's good friend. He passed it down to my dad, and my dad passed it down to me. And technically, I should call it... You know what? Let's not get into that. Your grandfather's good friends? Sierra counted on her fingers, trying to figure out the generational relationship between the two elderly folks. Many years ago, when I first got it from my dad, I was still young. Back then, I found it too lazy and slow, so I just kept it in a water tank. It's lucky it's alive then. It seemed to know how I looked down on it, so it gave me the cold shoulder too. But over these past few years, I've grown old and can't walk much anymore. It forgave me for neglecting it before, and now it's willing to keep me company when I go out to soak up some sun. That's nice. I wish I could have a quiet moment with my dog too, but I don't think she likes getting too close to me. Take it easy, young one. When words fail us, we can still speak through actions. Simply keep communicating with them and they'll eventually understand. Okay, now the question is, who is walking who in this case, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, the dejected girl. Hello, good morning. Bad morning, unfortunately. Woof, woof, woof. Wild and lawless pup, what? Alright, got it. So, what do you want me to do now? The cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, mixed with some impatient sneezes. And then he lifts his head and turns around, clearly a sign he wants to leave. The girl walking him heaves a heavy sigh and turns to ask Lucia. Sorry, what were you trying to say just now? I wanted to ask you how you and your dog usually get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me, I obey. If I don't obey, he screams and then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow his bark and call. His beck and call? We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy, and his poor slave. That's pretty much it. Oh. Of course, I've thought about doing something about it. Like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, and... Okay, but then I thought, I'm not even as good a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and tricks someone else with that innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be letting another poor soul fall victim? Compared to him, Chestnut is actually pretty friendly. Who says puppies aren't as fierce as ethereals?
Yeah.
Suddenly a strange smile creeps across the girl's face, as if remembering something exciting. But hey, humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy left to bark and scream and can't drag the whole table around the room just cause he's leased to it, he won't be able to torture me anymore. When the time comes, we'll live together in love and perfect harmony. The tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming. Probably not wanting it to trick any other poor innocent humans, the girl rushes after it without even managing to say goodbye.
I understand her, but at the same time, yeah, don't do that. But I do think they should take her to an animal doctor or something, since
Yeah.
that dog, I don't think it's spoiled, but it definitely
Needs to
did
be
not
trained.
get the, yeah, trained and all that.
This example doesn't seem very helpful. All I learned is maybe I should chase after Chestnut until she's all tuckered out and stuff the pillow into her mouth? Lucia scribbles in her notebook, but ends up tearing out the whole page in the end.
Yeah, I should probably say this. Train your pets and such is important, but just like with many animals, actually that not many people realize, animals even have their own personality. Like you can have an animal that's so easy to get along with compared to another animal, even if it's the same species. So when you get a pet, do make sure you train them well and pray you don't end up adopting the one that just happens to be the jerk. For I have heard stories of people having puppies and all that, and they go along well, but they suddenly have one that is basically a demon. And no wonder what they do, they will try to harm anything and anyone.
Yeah, there are certain traits that certain species lean towards and such. Like even among subspecies, like tabby cats, long-haired cats. They all have certain trends that they tend to lean towards, but there's still a clear chance that they turn out completely different than expected.
Yeah, so just like with people, some animals are average and all that. Some can be saints, and some can be bloody demons.
Now let's see what this one is. Wow. Want to say hi to her? Hey there, little birdie. Chirp, chirp. So cute. It's rare to see a bird willing to perch so docilely on someone's shoulder. She's really friendly with people. If only my dog would rely on me like that. There may be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings, and just wants to use me as her personal ride. Bird with a human growing beneath her feet. Chirp. The little bird pecks at the man's ear hard. After the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles her beak against the side of his face. Wow, you two are really close. I get it. Animals can be moody sometimes. As humans, we need to be good at having patience, but also seize the right moment to create opportunities for communication. That's right. I trust she won't hurt me, and she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor. Though, honestly, this one did hurt quite a bit. Ouch. Chirp. I get it. I trust that Chestnut won't hurt me. And so next time if she ignores me again, I'll say something to make her angry. When she gets mad enough to bite me, I'll apologize. No, please don't. No worry. Everything else is minor. No. Exactly. It's just a little dog. What trouble could your Chestnut possibly get into? The fact that their jaws could probably bite Lucia's arm off. So that's how you interact with animals. I've still got a lot to learn. But I feel like Chestnut is also trying hard to get closer to me. Though she didn't accept my gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she's ever gotten to me. But how do I gain her trust? How about try to keep believing in her? So you mean, even though I saw Chestnut being hostile to that investigator tonight, I still gave her the pillow, so Chestnut was willing to get close because she thought I believed she was a good ethereal? That makes sense. Just like what Graham said earlier, Chestnut understood me. Yeah, but that investigator... Chestnut was really unfriendly with him, totally different from how I'd seen her treat others before, and how she treats both of us. I'd like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing him. Though I don't yet know the reason, as an ethereal, Chestnut being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against instinct. I don't want to let her down. Let's see. Night, I shall be lurking, extremely tired, and my internet just went out and came back. Okay, I hope you won't have too much trouble with that. Let's see. Probably because it's her usual bedtime. Lucia seems pretty sleepy already. Looks like you're getting sleepy. You'll get some rest now. Alright. Tonight's Hollow Bedtime Tales ends here. Even for a planned all-morninger, this has gone on way too long. I need to get out of here before the Night Emissary's magic wears off. I'll come find you when there's any new developments. Leave story. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when time runs out, Lucia waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. Okay.
I actually remember something. I think that has happened twice with a certain animal that I know of. A child had sometime, I don't know when this happened, but a child had gotten separated from the family, and that child was about to get attacked by hyenas. However, they were saved by something bigger and kept guarding them until the, well, park rangers were allowed to approach to pick her up.
Lion or leopard?
Yes, a male lion.
Okay, that one I think I'd heard of something with like that with a female lion, but not a male one.
I think that's the old one. I think I forgot about what it was going with the female lion, but also a child. But again, just because I happened twice, don't trust that to happen more often, people. That's one of those unusual thing. Just bloody lucky children, I would say.
Yeah, it could also have something to do with the fact that I believe hyenas and lions are basically generational enemies of each other. So if they get a chance to screw with each other, they will. So it could have just been the lion trying to deny the hyenas a meal.
Yeah, but again, it allowed humans to approach to, say, the child that he was guarding. So it's one of those, what the heck is going on?
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're all happy that no one got hurt. Well, maybe the hyenas got hurt, but still, you get what I mean.
Let's see. Speak of the night terror and it appears. Could it really be such a coincidence? Let's go learn. You've never needed a bedtime alarm at home. After all, Wise's reminders are more reliable than any clock. But tonight, a familiar visitor will be coming over. Lucia sent a message, but didn't really explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. I can ignore Wise's curfew and stay out late having fun again. As promised, your midnight visitor arrives in the dead of night once again.
Belle! What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the night horror. There's word in my tribe that the night horror has returned. Our old chieftain, he sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
Ooh.
What? Was it an accident?
Lucia falls silent for a moment, still trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the night horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the night horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. Do you think those people were involved? Since they got turned down, they forced the chieftain to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the night horror, and following the fate of all night watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
Could be that he was forced to, or could be that he did it so that no one else would... This sounds to me that whoever was behind that were very insistent on it, so it could be that they forced him or he chose to do it himself so that no one else would have to.
But however, here's the thing I don't get. How... I know sleepwalking is a thing, but how do you... I never heard someone induce it to someone in that manner.
It could... I think this actually means that the whole if they sleep at night, they'll sleepwalk is actually true. So...
Something's definitely off here.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all night watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the hollow and becoming one of the ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the night horror itself, I need to know why. about a little late-night adventure?
Got a new ghost story to share?
Yeah, I'm curious about what is going on with this, because let's be honest, that investigator probably wasn't an actual investigator, someone just more dressed up like one, or well, feigned credibility, poorly feigned credibility.
For not all investigators goes to on the offensive right away with the Zephyro. For again, depends on situation. Like, you fight if you have to, avoid them if you can. Again, depending on the scenario you're in. If you're just doing an investigation and research, then in most cases just running after the field is a bad idea.
Yeah. This is the spot I was told about earlier. But this area, why does it look so familiar? You've been here before? I think so. Let me think. Here. This seems to be near a path Chestnut often takes. I've seen her... I've run into her here a few times before. Weird. Is it really just a coincidence? Anyway, let's search around for any traces the chieftain might have left. For half a second there were two Lucias.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out.
The dead-end butcher brought his weapon down on Hidari. Still lost in her parents' tragedy, she failed to block in time and was slammed heavily to the ground. That seemed to be completely unrelated to everything else here. Thankfully there are these plants that haven't been corrupted yet. All this fluffy dense moss around here, it would take at least a month to grow to this thickness and height. There's no sign of broken or trampled branches on any of the plants either. There's definitely been no one in that viney area. They're covered in tiny thorns. No way anyone would be willing to go through there safely. Hollow botany? You know so much. This isn't the right way. Let's go look elsewhere. Footprints. Lucia carefully examines the footprints on the ground. Hard to believe we almost missed such obvious clues. Should be this way. Don't you want to take another look? Are you sure it's the chieftain?
They are glowing.
That's true, but I think that's more for us to make it easier to spot them.
Yeah, but there are moments in games, especially like these games, where you go, is that just mechanic device for us, or is that actual thing happening in the story? Though again, they would probably point that out.
Yeah, I don't think Bruce Banner walked by here. Let's see. Well, to be optimistic, I think these look like footprints left by members of the Night Watcher tribe searching for the chieftain after he went sleepwalking and disappeared. Besides, this area is usually deserted, yet there are multiple sets of footprints, all fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. Even if it wasn't about the chieftain, we should still check it out.
Wait, what does Batman have to do with the joke? Oh wait,
The other Bruce.
I just remember who the one is. You don't hear you don't hear about the Hulk's name too often compared to Batman's.
Yeah. Okay, that was this. Is that a placeholder that got mixed in or something? Or is Hidari actually going to be involved with this? I've taken a look. There are indents from fiery serpent explosions, footprints left by Huskran, imprints from Farbauti's raid shields, and marks covered when the Archivore set down his legs nearby. But no signs of humans, no neatly dressed investigators, no barefoot hollow raiders, and certainly no shoe-wearing ethereals, nothing.
Wait. Why would you run around barefoot in this place? But the only one I think we've seen do that, I was just say see, but I think some of our other fire friends do not use shoes like Ben, so...
True, but Hollow Raiders, well, they can be pretty down on their luck, so I wouldn't be surprised if there are a few who just can't afford shoes. How can you tell all that? Either way, I believe you. Let's check out another spot.
Yeah,
Okay, so
it's kind of
this way.
annoying that shoes are expensive. Like, I found some shoes that I bought. I thought, oh no, this is shit. These fit so damn well. 3 months later,
The ethereals
yeah, not fun.
riled up today.
Huh? How do you know that? They all look the same to me.
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Whoa, you can tell?
Okay, that is a neat detail to know. You can tell by the course of how alert they are. Oop. Hello.
It's a hater.
You actually know this ethereal? Did the chieftains?
No, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into an ethereal, he would be a far stronger one than this.
Oh, go chieftain, I guess.
High-ranked ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing its muscle here, it might actually be good news for us.
I'm not following what you just said. But if you're calling it good news, it's good news.
Okay, that also makes sense why...
But first we need to deal with this little troublemaker. It's being a menace.
It being a nuisance is what it is, but this also explains why there's not many just high-ranking ethereals together, typically, because they get territorial. No supernatural nonsense. Okay. Yeah, this thing is definitely working with some sort of illusions. Yep.
Yeah, that one. Just look at his design.
Yeah.
Like that looks like eldritch horror.
Easy peasy. A little bit. Now, little cuties, crush them.
Also, something I noticed with Yusura's animation here, she just chucks a freaking grenade for Kama to finish throwing.
Faithful companions, be my mom.
Nope. Yep. Missed that one, I think. Oh, nope. There we go. Up. Lucia walks around the area and finds a few markers, which seem to put her more at ease. I hate to break it to you, but the ethereal we just saw was definitely a hator. They were all exalted priests before turning into ethereals. But why? From what I know, making a hater requires some, prep work, so to speak. It's the Exaltus exclusive cheese, made with unique techniques and extra long fermentation. Okay, so sacrifice our cheese? Sorry, I suddenly lost my appetite for cheese too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. The people who came to rescue the chieftain left a mark. It means something like he's alright now, and everyone's gone back. But something seems off around here. Better get out quick. That's sure some efficient mark. I didn't even notice there was a mark. Sometimes Night Watchers encounter more troublesome situations in the Hollows. To let our kin know about our predicament, we've established a unique and comprehensive system of markers. The message left behind this time, it matches what I felt. So, should we head out now? Hold up, I've got this feeling that something's making the ethereals around here restless. I think I only just now noticed that sometimes she wiggled. There she did it again. She wiggles her ears a bit. Look carefully. We might find something good. And I haven't seen Chestnut today. What I mean is, since the chieftain is fine, we should continue our previous research until we get new information. If I remember correctly, there should be another theory around here that'd be perfect for research. That would be Chestnut, right? You just want to play with Chestnut, huh? Yep. Unashamedly admitting it.
And they were right in the scene there behind you.
Lucia keeps scanning the surroundings, wondering why the ethereals are acting so strangely.
No other clues nearby, huh?
Oh, what was that?
Huh?
There they are.
Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
But I have this often enough with the cats when they think the food bowl isn't full enough, even though it's, well, still half full. They'll come nag me in my room, just rub against my legs over and over until I get up and follow them downstairs.
Hold on, just like that.
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Look at her face. So
Happy goats.
Wait, watch out for ethereals! And I don't mean Chestnut.
I think it's the ethereals should watch out for her.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through! Sorry, pardon me, coming through! Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Aren't we supposed to be looking for clues? I think I just hit my steps for the day.
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Don't tell me we'll get all the way there just to find out she was chasing after a lost chew toy or something.
Grumpy Bell.
Are we finally here?
Oh, that's a new face of Belle.
Wait, that's... Kieran? And what's that beside him?
Before Lucia could wake Kieran, more excited ethereals come swarming in, and Chestnut seems to want to join the fight. Chestnut! I must be dreaming. So Ahati is helping us beat up other ethereals? Watch out, Chestnut, here I come! As Chestnut is the first one to get a blow in. It takes some time to wake up Lucia's fellow Night Watcher.
Kieran? Kieran! Are you okay?
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
It's pretty late. Maybe that friend of yours also dozed off.
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, We Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
What? Why? Just because you don't get attacked by ethereals, they treat you like you're some kind of freak?
Mm-hmm. Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
Really, Belle?
That's crazy. But there's something strangely funny about it, too. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh at it.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
Most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah. He saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals, as if we had the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
Kieran points at Lucia's notebook and staff, looking confused. Okay, so I guess this is also full confirmation that they actually are typically ignored by the ethereals. It's just, well, they go after Lucia for gameplay reasons and such.
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion.
I think you mean
I
illusion?
layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Kieran, all confused, points at Chestnut, who is crouching quietly nearby.
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Now, her illusions are a lot more flashy.
Ah, yes, totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Lucia waves her staff at Chestnut, pretending to cast some kind of magic. Chestnut instantly starts wagging her tail and puts on a show.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. Aw, I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see.
I'm not entirely sure he buys it.
This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
Okay, he bought it hook, line, and sinker.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after? Controlling or communicating with ethereals was never actually possible in the first place?
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But this strange device here? I doubt it can pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No. But the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device?
What
And
device?
don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the Night Horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay, I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
Also, is it just me, or do the ears look a lot weirder? Actually, his ears are a lot bigger, and they're not as covered by the hair, so that makes them stand out a lot more, I'd say.
They seem to have more fur. It could be that the men of the firing group have more hair on their ears.
Yeah.
But it could also
The
be that
shell itself looks bigger. I think that's the correct term, maybe? Not sure.
the what now?
The quote-unquote shell. Like, just compare Lucia's and his. With Lucia, she has much less outside of the inside of the ear, but him, it's a lot bigger on the rim of it, I guess. I have no idea what the
Yes.
correct terms might be.
Maybe. No. I doubt she shaves her ears. Like, that sounds rather...
I was talking more about just the size of the parts, not the furriness of it.
Yeah, I was pondering in the comparisons, but yeah. He's the only dude we met of her group so far, so...
Yeah. Just one sample of each gender is not enough to make big conclusions of.
Indeed.
With that promise, Kieran takes his leave.
Weird little thing. Belle, come take a look at this thing.
Those might be devices I spoke of.
Ether amplifier. This device looks like some kind of ether amplifier. If I'm not mistaken, the way it channels ether is somewhat similar to my staff. Was the ethereal just now also an illusion? Of course not. Those were real ethereals just now. Yet more agitated than usual. Lucia glances in the direction Kieran went. Actually, my staff can indeed influence the behavior of ethereals. Influence how? Since my staff can knead ether into a ball, it occasionally emits an intense light like the core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals that still have vision. If the ethereal isn't nice to me, I'll catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. Just kidding. I noticed you've been kinda out of it. Lost in thought one minute, nervous and talking nonsense the next. You feeling better now? Let's talk about this machine first. Looks like it's what's making the ethereals around here so restless. The chieftain's sleepwalking and Kieran's blackouts, they're probably connected to whoever put this thing here. But who could have done this? The person behind it all. Could they also know about this staff passed down from our ancestors? Wait, looks like more ethereals are coming. You and Lucia turn toward the source of the sound. A familiar figure comes into view. Chestnut is back and brought along the cushion from before.
Chestnut? Wow! You like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
Who will come to? Me? It was nice meeting you, Chestnut.
Okay, we know why it's not hostile to Lucia, but why is it not hostile to us as well?
And other people as well.
At Chestnut's enthusiastic invitation, you pet its head and tail. It's just as hard as you imagined, and you can even feel the violent ether flowing through its body. But this violent ether formed such a friendly puppy. It's truly fascinating. No wonder Lucia always wanted to find a way to coexist peacefully with the ethereals. After you and Lucia spent quite a while playing with Chestnut, you reluctantly say goodbye and return to Phalum Heights.
Yeah. Oh, something about Wi-Fi.
Let's see. The Wi-Fi range from guarding displays of anomalies. Okay.
That's okay.
That's the in-world explanation, at least. I'm still going to stick with the devs making a joke with it being just barely different from Waifu Peninsula.
I was gonna guess more like Wi-Fi.
Actually, that makes sense.
Both work. Well, both works as a joke in this case, but it could also be unrelated to any of them.
Could be. Dawn approaches. It's about time Lucia usually leaves, but she seems to be deep in thought about something. Lucia? What's on your mind?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really know the ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, strength and agility aren't always the best ways of dealing with something. Sometimes you need to know a problem to actually be able to solve it.
Yeah.
Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Good question, yeah.
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow.
Yeah, some of them are just spawned from random bits and stuff inside. Like, well, the fawns that seem to just spawn from freaking traffic lights and other stuff. And not so much spawn from it, but created with it or something.
Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow.
Certainly not alone, and well, New Eridu is in the tricky spot that they are also dependent on the Hollows existing for energy production and such, so... Yes, it's kind of a bit like... We've compared ether crystals and such to Tiberium plenty of times, but yeah, people have grown dependent on ether here for their energy and such. At the moment at least, there are currently no alternatives that are as effective.
Yeah, there probably are. Problem is, you may lose them when a hollow suddenly expands or appears.
Yeah.
But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
Maybe. But, Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so?
Lucia may have said a lot of confusing things, but she doesn't seem too bothered herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. Phew. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest. But I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are safe. Lucia hums a cheerful tune as she walks away. Okay, Lucia definitely could have been a prime target for recruitment by the Exaltists, huh?
Yeah, her tribe as well. As we've seen, they have the things that I think the Exaltists have attained, but they are not like the Exalted at the same time. Like, they're not really fanatical or anything.
Yeah.
And even the Night Watchers, as they call themselves, seem to be unsure why. Well, beside the Night Horror, but I don't know why the thing has done that to them. So, like, they don't seem to even worship it in that way. They're like, they see it as both good and evil in a way, you could say, like something in between.
Yeah. I was more meaning just Lucia herself, since she seeks a way to potentially coexist in the Hollow or with the Hollows in some way.
Without the whole the thing that Exaltists do.
Yeah. But there's definitely something more going on with the Night Watchers. They were affected by this night horror in some way that has lasted outside of the Hollow, and seems to even be just hereditary. Since Lucia said the fight happened a long time ago, I'm presuming that means at least 1 or 2 generations back or something?
Yeah,
maybe even more?
We don't know when the Hollow things started. At least we don't know when the first Hollow started. The very first one.
We do know at least that miasma and such have been around for probably at least a century, seeing as, well, that array was supposedly a century old or so, or centuries, I'm forgetting which exactly. Though a lot of that was faked by... We don't know how much of that was actually faked by Sarah and such.
Like, I think the device is an actual ancient thing, but how much info was true and what they placed in it is the question. Like, the device is ancient, because how much is true about it is the question.
Yeah. Let's see. It's hard to believe I've actually touched an ethereal. A living ethereal. It seems that OBS is having a connection issue again. There we go. That's the second time now that both the chat and stream information boxes have vanished as well, and though this time it seems it lasted long enough. But there you are. Okay, just hitting refresh just to be certain.
Okay, are we still recording?
Yep. Okay. Let's see.
So,
it's hard to believe I've
nothing
actually
lost?
touched an ethereal. Nothing lost, no. A living ethereal. Moving. And it let me pet it of its own volition. She is so amazing. This is so exciting. What kind of adventure will she take me on next? But I'm just feeling a bit sleepy. If I head back now, I should make it in time to eat the breakfast pods, right? I'll sleep after eating.
Yeah, let's see. Lucia and her group, like especially Lucia, wanna live it or at least see if there's possibility to help the ethereals. Because the Exaltist wants to turn everything into a hollow and everyone into some kind of ethereal being.
It's more Lucia herself who's seeking coexistence, because, like she said, the other chieftains and the rest of her people have used the staff to fight ethereals, not to coexist with them.
Yeah, I did say that she wants to. She wants to coexist, but she also talked about if it was possible to help them in a way.
Yeah. Regarding what talent can bring, Kieran has an idea, or no, an ambitious vision. Okay. While wandering around Phalum Heights, you run into Yidari. Now, this is a rare visitor. Hello there. Lucia said she had something super amazing to tell us tonight, so she asked us to meet her at Mystic Wares. But before she could say a word about after rushing here, she got some message from someone called Kieran, and just left right away. Yuzo and the others were also completely confused, but since their families were watching, they headed back home. Though I think you might know what's really going on? I do. What else did she say? If you know about it, then I can rest easy. Lucia says she and Chestnut are waiting for you and wants you to meet them at this spot. Yidari hands over a page with notes, clearly hastily written and torn from Lucia's notebook. I'm on it. Let me tidy up. There we go. Let's wait until you get back, then you can tell me what really happened. Whatever she ditched us for had better be worth it, or else she's going to have to treat us to Yamcha Sin at the very least. You sound kind of like Yuzuha when you said that. Well, Yuzuha was the one who said that, wasn't she? I can't hide anything from you. We'll wait outside the hollow for you to bring Lucia back. But who is Chestnut? Okay.
How about a little late night adventure?
Where are we going?
You know
There's
what
no
the
class today.
Yidari kind of reminds me of in a strange way.
Oh?
Like, I think this is how they designed her. Like, normally when you make a like people do it like something like a octopus lady, they just make it like a
You won't be
mermaid,
bored with me around.
like upper half woman man and lower half squid octopus. But here she kind of reminds me of a nine-tailed fox in human form, except replace the fox tails with tentacles. Like you have You basically have your Cthulhu version of a nine-tailed fox. Except, I mean, are there 4?
I think it's 4, yeah. We can check if we find a quiet spot.
Yeah, but you see what I mean, right?
Yeah.
They're curiously similar, but a different twist on each other.
Look, our little guide is in position. You're so smart. No matter how many times I look at it, this whole thing feels so weird. Belle, what are you muttering about? We're deep in Lemnian Hollow now. Even I've never been here before. If the investigator really is hiding here, plotting something, I wonder how Kieran managed to track him down. Never mind that for now. The terrain around here is pretty tricky, so stick close to me. And our guide, Chestnut. Chestnut seems particularly excited. Seems like she was pretty happy with that Hollow adventure last time.
Let's just follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or... Chestnut should remember their scent.
But she has the makings of a rescue dog. You should totally train her.
Still more.
I feel like this one kind of expanded what we've seen in the cult stories.
Leave the rest to me.
But still, leave a lot of mysteries about it. Like, is there a chance that people have can retain more memories from the process or not? Like, I'm not gonna go on. I'm curious on.
Yeah, we'll have to see, but to read between the lines a bit, it looks like Kieran has been investigating his quote-unquote friend and tracked him here. Let's see, Chestnut left a claw mark here next to some scattered documents. Not bad, Chestnut's markings really help. To be honest, if someone can spot those claw marks, they probably wouldn't miss these documents either. Now I get it, Lucia's trying positive reinforcement dog training. Wait, what's written here? It's about Chestnut. From a reliable source, a smaller than average hottie, usually active in the Time-Sworn Hills area. Or Time-Sworn, or was it Time-Sworn or Time-Sworn? Probably Worn. After repeated observation, it can be confirmed that the target displays affection and almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. It appears that communication with the target is possible. Chosen as the research subject, the capture plan is as follows. The document is vague, but it's almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. Heck, some parts even mention Lucia. Yeah, I noticed. Not sure what can be done about this. It's not like the more network use, so I think it's something... Yeah, there we go. There's something else going on to cause that. Actually, I was going to do a quick... Just putting in a quick search here to see if this is a common problem. Let's see. OBS. Docs. Going dark. I can look more into that later. Just what I thought. That person was after Chestnut from the very beginning. I need to find him quickly. And what does reliable source mean? Could someone be feeding them information about Chestnut? Broken phone. Phone that was left behind in a hurry. Damaged but not fatally. What the... Looks like a person's phone. Should we check it out? Old flip phone style. Lucia immediately turns the phone on. So she does know how to use electronics. Thank you for your referral. Our collaboration has been going quite well. However, allow me to bring the news of that hottie to that gentleman. I'll be seeing you next time. No, even if we have the chance to meet again, you likely won't recognize me anymore. So farewell. What does that mean? Looks like his partner betrayed him. Perhaps we'll find an ethereal. You mean the guy who accused us of siding with ethereals might have already turned into an ethereal? Are you okay? It's not your fault. No, it's not that. I'm just thinking, if we'd saved him in time, wouldn't it be fun to see the face of that person who was so eager to say their final farewell? Okay. There. There we go. Actually, with both Lucia and Yusaha, we'd have two characters dealing aftershock damage. Hello. Briefcase. Chestnut seems to have torn open a briefcase here. The thing inside likely also belongs to the investigator. I'm not sure what happened, but that person or ethereal must be nearby. Another amplifier. Oh, hello there. Oh, that's probably them then.
Yeah, you were right, Lucia. He's close.
Sorry. I'll have to send you back to the Hollow.
Go.
Let me help you, Eeyore.
Yep.
Lucia! Ugh, I feel like there's an endless stream of ethereals heading this way.
Yeah, it's because the amplifier is luring them, probably.
They know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now.
Luckily that missed. Okay, at that point, I didn't expect to just do a freaking laser beam at a distance like that. And there we go. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Okay. Let's just whack this thing. Oh.
Well. The device is broken. Guess you'll have to
It's
pay me
you.
back for that, huh? As
Kieran.
expected from one of my own. So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's
Sorry.
Right, you gotta... There you go.
so much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you? Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the Hollow because of you?
Yeah, I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave this staff to you.
Yeah.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes. After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals? What do you mean?
So it's likely that the Night Watcher didn't inflict all of that onto the Night Watchers, but it was stolen from it.
Well, well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
Stop twisting the facts. Even if that story is true, it's got nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us? Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
How many of your lives? Hello there, Sensei. Hope you're doing well today, and thank you for the raid.
Oh dear. And is
Timing.
everything working and all that?
Yeah, it is.
Good.
Yeah,
I
give
think
you a
we
shout out.
We should later double check this video to make sure nothing got messed up.
Yeah. Anyway, it looks like Sensei was playing Deadlock. Okay, hope that was going well for you. I've never actually played that myself, but then again, I rather lost quite the interest in the hero shooter stuff and such after Overwatch. But yeah, welcome. Welcome anyone who came along. I'm Captain Hillyan. Over here we have Drakir. And yeah, we stream a variety of games, mostly for story, though, so now every now and then we do play games, multiplayer games just for the shits and giggles of it. Let's see, was doing Warframe, then Deadlock. I should probably catch up on Warframe at some point. And yeah, as I was going to say to this lamb-eared dickhead over here, how many of those lives are you willing to sacrifice to improve the ones that remain? Like 10%, 50%, 90%, all but you.
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing! We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve? If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
This guy would have been perfect for the Exaltist, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Price you're paying for that future. Is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin?
I'm kind of concerned if they have tried.
What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, After the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects. Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning Ethereals out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate! I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
Yes.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away.
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower.
By your own words, would you really expect them to keep supporting you if things go rough?
So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
Yeah. It, was he talking about Belle there with the test subject or something?
Run for countless legends, melodies, and dreams!
Either way, this idiot is just stupid and insane. Different music. Is that because of the ether veil that's active now? Maybe? Miss. Nope. Didn't make that one in time. Not either there. Actually, no, this is the theme from our music episode, from our extended play.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe.
Careful, it's plotting something.
Okay. The fact that it's going after Chestnut as well is throwing me off a bit, because the attacks it's throwing out aren't always connecting.
Amidst the ice.
There we go.
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut. I will never staff to you? Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows!
Try and find the real one now, bitch. Actually, these look a whole lot more real than her typical ones.
They are delusions? They're real ethereals? You're a monster!
See? The Hollow has answered my call.
You freak!
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Right.
Most people see ethereals as enemies, but when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
Wow, that's not what she said at all. Also, Lucia's never stood by while ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there, they exist there, and they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it, to speak with it, to try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
Yeah, plus if you manage to communicate with those, it'll make communicating with the night horror a lot easier as well. Or at least give you a basis from which to work.
Yeah.
Chestnut lets out an annoyed sneeze from the side.
Lucia, Chestnut doesn't look too happy about you shifting your research focus to other ethereals before fully understanding her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
The sneezing stops abruptly, replaced by soft, eager whimpering.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the Hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Hey, are you night blind or just stuck in your own little bubble? I'm Lucia's friend, and I'm standing right here. I stayed up way past my bedtime to be here. Don't act like I'm invisible.
Irony, I guess, with him treating others as invisible. Or well, him being a hypocrite.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me.
Hmm?
In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual.
Okay, so she really summoned those or created them from her own power?
It's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
If you say freak one more time, I'm kicking your teeth in.
Oh, wait. If that word is all you've got left, then maybe just stop talking.
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Sordidus's tentacles. Ugh. Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to face Lucia. Chestnut is exhausted from the battle, but somehow she's made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. They lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and neither ready to say goodbye.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
Lucia watches as the little ethereal trots off with the pillow in its mouth. That gentle, puppy-like hottie feels like a dream, as if it never existed in this time and space at all.
I already miss you.
But deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defies all instincts and the natural order, it returns to its body. This was a fruitful journey, returning with a name and gifts given by a new friend. Okay. So was Chestnut part of something bigger? Now it returns to watching. The Night Watchers who gain powers from it. The Night Horror. Well, did not see that one coming from out of left field. And that one actually pretty fast, like only about 2 hours and a bit more.
Yeah.
Lucia said she needs to deal with Kieran first and will be back in a bit. Oh, sleepy. Let's take a break. So much has happened. Wonder how Chestnut is doing. Will you ever see her again? After taking a short break, you are woken up by your phone's notification sound. Sure enough, it's a message from Lucia. Okay, so the Night Horror is actively trying to communicate with the Night Watchers. Bill, you're finally here. Are you all done?
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up, an officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs.
Yeah, is he not going to try and run?
That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person, but Kieran still has to take responsibility.
Great. I'm glad things have settled down. But I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah.
What, actually?
Still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up with your research, right?
Now that I think about it a bit more, there's been some other stories where third parties have been managing to hide in the shadows, huh? Like with Anby's agent story.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this. I think there are many factions and entities we are unaware of. Like, again, I feel like the source are part over given by other entities that may be in technically similar to the Pharaohs or their own groups or something like that.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot more going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, like the other three things you could call quote-unquote deities and such, but they don't seem to be the kind that demands worship and such. They just are there in a way.
Perhaps.
They want powers, basically. Anyway, some of them want powers.
Yeah, well, we know that the Maker is definitely some sort of at least more fluid being or something. So it's entirely possible that there are similar things to it as well.
Yeah.
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore. And I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the Hollow who can actually communicate with humans. Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
Progress. Oh, you mean the staff, right? It really came through this time.
She's really stuff though.
Actually, I just realized something. It could... The power that Lucia felt could have been the Night Walker, or the Night Horror, just letting her tap more of its power to create those ethereals.
Yeah, it could be along with that. They call it a staff. I want to call it a scepter or wand, for it's rather short.
Yeah, it's still pretty big, but it's not full staff size. And that actually means that, opposite to what Kieran said or thinks, yeah, Lucia definitely has been chosen by the Night Horror, huh?
Yeah, whatever that thing is. For all we know, Night Horror might be something similar to Dagon or what a Hydra and Cthulhu Folly, or it could be something like the other stronger ethereals.
Yeah, like Nineveh.
Yeah, but it's still unique for... Yeah, a lot of mysteries going on here, which I both love and annoyed by. Like, I like mysteries and such, but there should be too much of it you don't want it to reveal too much either. Like, this should be some balancing.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to something like a cosmic horror and such.
Yeah. And we also got a minor-ish spoiler here, I'd say, about some Hollow Zero stuff with Geppetto and so, but luckily more in name and such, so you will get to see, we'll get to that in the intermission, I say, once we are basically caught up or done with the season, so we can actually finally go do the Hollow Zero stuff on the other account.
Oh dear.
You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the Hollow responded to me. The Hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy! All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
If you really could talk to the Night Horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes Ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into Ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions.
Also, seeing with the Eldritch theme and such a bit, am I making a bit of a leap here in saying that the Night Watchers seem to be a bit like Innsmouthers in that they seem drawn to a place where they go to change?
Yeah.
Though they are
Again,
unwilling to and such.
I feel like at this point, I think you're gonna agree with me that ever since we started, I said compared to Tiberium, but also there's been a lot of, I would call cosmic and edges, basically this same word for the same thing as far as I understand.
Yeah.
But it has a lot of those elements like you see from H.P. Lovecraft and all that.
Yeah.
But they are doing their own things with it, but it definitely borrows and inspired by those kind of things. So we do have something to follow by, but it also means there's still a lot of mysteries, but there's something to guess around.
Yeah, it's not copying things one to one. They're doing their own thing with it.
Yeah, but also don't research it. They know what makes it work.
Yeah.
They know they should not reveal too much about it. They need to make sure it's some mysteries around it that makes it still scary but still familiar. You see, okay, it is spaced around that theme, and many forget what the theme is, but it's got a good middle ground of still keep showing the monsters but still keeping a mystery around it.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
Wow, that answer is a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah, there's still so much left to learn. Time for a break, and then the journey continues.
To deal with Kieran, Lucia had to return to the Night Watcher tribe and hadn't been in touch for several days. After going to bed early for a few days straight, you're actually starting to miss the feeling of staying up late. A few days later at Shibian Temple, late at night... Belle? Ever since you came to Yunquei Summit and started following the same strict routine as our senior disciples, I haven't seen you stay up this late for so many nights. Don't tell me. You and Lucia made plans to become Night Watchers together? I think you're misunderstanding things a bit, Wise. Yeah, Shakes are so lame. Really? Alright, Minato seems to be waiting for you in the outer courtyards. Go take a look. When you get back, we'll talk about what's been happening lately. And make sure that you get to bed early tonight. Okay, hello Manato. Any updates from Lucia? Proxy, Lucia seems down lately. User and the others think you might know what's up? Actually, we've seen her posts. Is she still sad about parting ways with the ethereal puppy? It's possible. Where is she? I just saw her at Fluffy. Let's go over now. Is she going to get an actual puppy?
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
I think he got stuck somewhere.
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Okay.
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material.
I don't think it was really designed to stand up to Hati Jaws.
But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Just a pillow made of solid steel.
That's not a pillow anymore.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Karen falls silent, staring at the tall, slightly intimidating canine tyrant standing before her.
Huh? What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
It just clicked. Karen thinks Lucia was talking about Manto.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, that's
Wait.
glorious. That is absolutely freaking glorious.
Wait. She kept saying the puppy was a she. So, oh blood, is this gonna escalate more?
After a whirlwind of explanations, you finally convince Karen the toy wasn't meant for Manato. Karen apologizes 6 times for the misunderstanding, then brings out the store's most popular dog treats and insists Lucia take them.
Oh bloody heck! It's one of those
Next
moments.
Time, don't call hotties puppies.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is one of the moments where a Sundin character arrives at the wrong time and leads to a lot of misunderstanding. And he did not know the situation, so I do not blame Manato. Oh.
All right.
Canine thyrans aren't puppies either.
Yup. Fierce canine thyran or bulky hottie. Either way, not your average little pup.
Manato glares helplessly at his friends.
All right. Back on topic.
Congrats, Lucia. Your post is blowing up. At first I thought it was because everyone was suddenly interested in debating why Trinocs have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories.
Every creator who gets what is that? What is the term again? I'm completely blanking on the term of it, but basically that they get stuck in just one thing, or like how actors can get stuck playing only a certain type of character because they always end up playing that kind of character.
Yeah, or in case of when you have someone who want to expand to other games, like Again, you need to double check this video afterward to make sure nothing got messed up. Like, we might be fine on stream, but if something has happened, we want to be able to fix it fast, since if we stay on Twitch for only a week after all, so...
Yeah. Okay.
I hope I can still be heard, but yeah, I've seen something similar, like, some YouTubers after a while want to try to expand, but it doesn't always work because the audience are this way too used to them only play one single thing. This is not good. Like, I have watched some ARC players that I do like, and some of them have been trying out other games now and then, going well, while others less so. And bloody heck, it does make me worry for Minecraft players in a way.
Yeah, that is often why people start new not new channels when they try to diversify with things and such, because the algorithm just pigeonholes them into one thing, and if they deviate from that, they get punished for it on the algorithm.
Yeah, but it's also audience fault as well. For some audience only want to watch them for that specific content as well, so there's a bit of a both. This is a bad thing. Like, so, like, if a content creator want to diversify what they do, that's good. Especially if they already do a channel that's very focused on one specific game and not a genre. Like, if it's a genre game, that's fine. You're not too bad in. But if you're like mainly Minecraft or mainly ARC or something like that, like one specific game, that's a bit of a more difficult thing to get out of.
Yeah. Let's see.
Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
When your dog suddenly becomes the protagonist of a Wushu fanfic.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but...
But a Hati's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
Wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Okay, hitting refresh on that early seems to fix it. I don't know why, but this chat and stream information docs on OBS keep going black for a few seconds, like completely in black and blacked out and such.
Well, not exactly.
Also, so you just have been writing Chestnut fan fiction?
Actually, though, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual Hati using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little Hatis appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
I trust your judgment, But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are the sacrifices, right? The night horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
Unless the sacrifices we've seen so far have been bastardized versions or something.
Yeah, though. Yeah, that the sacrifice could be an attempt to making something that was made long ago. But the thing is also, whatever this thing is, could be something similar to the Maker and whatever is in the two swords we've seen so far.
Yeah.
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold. So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
You already promised Wise you'd sleep early today. Let's leave such night outings for next time. Lucia isn't disappointed. She happily waves to you and leaves, scribbling away on her little book. In the night sky of the unknown and on this dreamless journey, there are plenty more truths regarding the Hollows, waiting to be discovered by this Thyron girl full of curiosity.
Even they agree with us that it might be something more mysterious.
Yeah. Okay. Like a shadow fading into something. Alright. Talk to
And
Zhao.
Yep, plenty of time still.
Yeah, though.
Seagulls.
Drink. Let's see. I think we can probably do a bit of social stuff first, because there's the trust rank up with Yishuan. And I would... Might it have changed by now? Not there. Yep, Han is around. Okay. Let's see. Where was it showing you? Somewhere around here.
Oh, before I forget, sorry about earlier stream. Were you able to hear crunching on my end?
If it was, it wasn't noticeable.
Alright, I made a chicken burger and some fries with that. Some fries and testing out that were tasty, and they turned so well. However, I let them go 20 minutes, which may be a little much. Like, still tasty, but it turned them very crispy. Like, still tasty, just... Here's me, but the issue is not the taste. I was more concerned of it being too crunchy for the microphone, that I will be disturbing the captain with my crunchy fries. That's why I'm asking for, if they were that crunchy, I gonna do them on a shorter time next time.
Okay, we need to... It's in the evening, apparently, with that one.
Of course.
Let's see.
But yeah,
Movie time.
again, folks, I try to plan out snacks and such with... Like, if I'm gonna eat on stream, better with food that is not, you know, loud and crunchy.
Yeah. Gotta seize the moment. What are you up to? Come on, when I give the signal, make your move. Unzip his backpack and swap everything out quick and slick. Like always. You got this? I knew I could count on you. It's Mikama, my most reliable partner. What are you doing? Ah, Bill, it's you. Shh, keep it down. We can't let him notice us. Can't let the kid notice the girl with the giant freaking twin tails. Why are you being so sneaky? See that kid up ahead? The one skipping along? I'm tailing him. As for why, well, it's complicated. He's the last descendant of a ninja clan that has been hiding in New Eridu. Hunted by various factions for possessing rare treasures, it's up to us to free him from his tragic destiny. You're messing with me again, are you? Why did you not fall for that? Have you built up immunity to my pranks? You can't have that. My life would be so dull if I can't tease you. Anyway, I'll explain later what we're doing. Come with me if you're curious. Let me check my items. Cola bottle filled with herbal tea, ultra sour crybaby candy, and these weird magic mystery chocolate beans. Alright, we're all set. Kama, I choose you. Go! Kama being thrown like a freaking Pokemon.
School's out! Snack time! Let's see if this candy was worth waiting in line for. Super sour! Oh, my teeth feel like they're gonna fall out! Ugh. Everyone said this candy was awesome. It's... Yikes. Gotta get some cola to wash this down.
Also,
Okay,
why exactly are you going after this kid, Yuzaha?
Yeah, and I need to say, like, the character animations and artwork has been damn good. Is the game. However, something about the boy's hair looks rather strange compared to the others.
Oh, this is totally bitter. What happened to my cola? It doesn't even taste like cola anymore. It's just like that gross herbal tea Mom makes me drink when I have a cold. Ooh, my mouth tastes yucky. Oh, okay. This chocolate I bought with my saved up pocket money should be safe, right?
No.
Here goes.
I am fully expecting her to return what she swapped out.
What is this? It's like overcooked slugs mixed with strawberry jam and rotten eggs. Ugh, ew.
What's that smell? Could something that smells so weird and complicated even exist?
Duh, it's the Prank Master's collection, obviously. Handcrafted by yours truly, Yuzuha. Don't worry though, they're all made with natural ingredients, super safe and harmless. Alright, let's head over now. Just act cool, like we're just strolling by.
Okay, Yuza, have you gotten yourself into a prank war with a little kid or something, or are you paying him back for something?
Yeah, this is, like, especially with their own saved up money, like, this is, like, a small prank, fine, but this is too far. I'm sorry, this is too far. Especially against a child.
Yeah, I am fully expecting her to give back what she had Kama swap out. Okay.
Okay, but what exactly are you doing? Never mind. I'll just go along with it. Based on how things are going, it doesn't seem like I'm gonna get an explanation anyway.
Who did this? Who swapped my snacks for yucky stuff?
Yo, kiddo, what's up? Why the long face? Wait a sec. What you got there?
Your acting could use a bit of work, Yuzaha.
Whoa, you can't just be chowing down on that chocolate. Those choco beans you just ate. I mean, where'd you even get those?
You? Who are you? What's wrong with the thing in my hand? It's just regular chocolate, right? Okay, maybe a bit expensive, but still pretty normal. Is there something wrong with it?
Kid, I get it now. Seems like some weird stuff's been going on with you lately. Like crashing hard during lunch, blanking on easy questions in the quiz, and the biggest thing, your food's been tasting funky.
Never never mind the last one. Aren't the first two you mentioned pretty normal? Those happen all the time.
I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with this kid. Don't distract me, Belle.
Hey! Who are you? How do you know so much about all this? How'd you get everything right?
You know what? Looks like the prank gods got it out for you. Think back. Have you been messing with people? Pulling pranks? Made anyone cry with your tricks?
Well, I didn't mean to trick anyone. The prank god's like a bad guy, right?
The prank god's not good or bad. It makes its own judgments. This chocolate is the prank god's way of testing you. If you keep making people sad with your pranks, you're gonna get punished accordingly.
The prank god's gonna punish me? What's gonna happen to me now?
Like, the chocolate you ate might hatch into hundreds of slimy slugs inside your stomach. So many that they start oozing out of your mouth. Until eventually, you turn into a giant slug yourself!
No, wait! You're just trying to scare me. How could someone turn into a slug?
Oh yeah? Don't believe me, huh? Check out the back of that chocolate wrapper then! See how that totally normal chocolate suddenly has some weird symbol on it? That's the prank god's signature, right there!
Well, let me see. Yeah, there's like a mark there.
Also, doesn't your tummy feel all bloated and warm? Like, the slugs are already doing the wiggle worm inside.
Ah! No way! I don't want to turn into a slug boy! What do I do? What do I do? Oh, you know everything. You gotta know how to fix this, right? Oh, please, please help me!
I just realized something here. You know, I mentioned that she has a curious pattern she speaks in.
Yeah.
Like, you know, she do all those spooky things on her forum, ghost stories and such.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like she might just been so used to tell those stories to younger audience.
So she's not running the Spook Shack forum herself. She's just a part of. She's just a normal member of it.
Yeah, but still, you see what I mean? It could also be just the way the voice actors choose to do it, but she does sound like someone who mostly, when they do this verbally, they usually do these stories with the younger audience. If you did this to like you and me, we would not fall for it. Unless we are very, very gullible.
But yeah, from everything from the sound of it, it sounds like this little guy's been a little shit to his classmates and such.
So, if you offend the prank god, you turn into a slug? That's unbelievably insane, defies all logic, and is totally terrifying. Seriously, what are you gonna do now?
Just like the lady here said, the consequences are gonna be pretty nasty, you know? But I got a fix for you. Just tell me what naughty things you've done. Promise to turn over a new leaf, and I can sweet talk the prank god into forgiving you and getting rid of those slug eggs in your belly. After all, I'm the prank witch.
Oh, full.
Really? If I tell you everything, then the prank god will forgive me?
Totally! See that fluffy little messenger behind the witch lady? That's the prank god's mortal form!
Bill's getting into it now.
Okay. So, I kinda wanted to make friends with this girl, but I didn't know how to talk to her, so I did some not-so-nice stuff to get her to notice me.
Oh, for...
Did you yank her hair, put bugs in her desk, and keep stealing her pens?
Oh, come on.
Oh, sorry, witch lady. Do you think the prank god will forgive me now?
So, oh bloody heck! Or as he wasn't. His intention was not to be mean, just
Stupid kid stuff.
Yeah. No, I never seen any child do any of these to who was in Wonderlight. They usually try with a flower when I was growing up or something like that. Never to this thing. So this, I want to learn about this thing, watch cartoons. And even then, all the children I knew back then as a kid looked at it and went, why the heck would anyone do that? That doesn't make sense.
No, let's be honest, do the thought patterns of kids ever seem to make much sense?
Yeah, but again, I'm talking about how as me as a child and all the children saw this. I just thought to say that, why would you do this?
Yeah. Let's see, Knights, where in the story are you guys now? Yeah, and also, I feel you, laddie, I have no clue how to talk to women as well. We finished up with Lucia's agent story just earlier, so we're doing a bit of the social stuff right now.
OMG, no way! What a coincidence! That little girl you were messing with is actually my little sis, Sumire.
Okay, that's why she's going so hard on this little kid.
Also, don't speak like that. Please don't. Like, if you do that, like, type it out, fine, but don't say that anagram out loud in that way. Yeah. I don't know why I hate that. Like, if you do the whole military thing, fine, that makes sense, for it's meant for to be, fast and all that, but when you outside that, and you're speaking like that, you're like, no. Please, no.
She told me she really wanted to be friends with this guy, but he just kept picking on her. She came home crying for so long. Don't tell me that guy was you.
What? She cried? And for a long time? I was just trying to get her to notice me. I made her sad. So, I guess I do deserve to turn into a slug. That's what I get.
But you probably won't have to turn into a slug anymore. I just got a message from the prank god saying they'll let you off the hook this time. As long as you're willing to apologize to Sumire and be friends with her.
I totally will. I always wanted to be friends with her. I'm super sorry for playing those mean pranks on her.
I heard from Sumire that your name's Ashwin, right? Hey Ashwin, as a prank witch, I'm gonna teach you a super secret prank playing trick. So listen up.
Whoa! A secret prank trick? Coming from the prank master Yuzuha herself? Definitely worth taking notes on.
Is Belle just playing freaking wingman here?
That is, pranks should never, ever cause real harm. You can prank someone you care about, but it should always lead to something good. After all, a joke's only funny if you can both laugh about it, right?
And that is something that... You go ahead.
I was going to say, this we all can agree with. This is something many have forgot about. And people need to remember this. For this is important. If you don't do this, well...
You're just an asshole.
Yeah, and as well, I think we have heard a few YouTubers and other things, people end up in jail and getting banned from countries and all that.
Yeah. Like Johnny Somali, if I believe his name was, let's be honest, that dipshit's a nuisance / harassing streamer, not a prankster. And for that, he's going to jail in South Korea.
Yeah, like, if you want to make prank videos, fine, but again, read this. It should be fun for anyone. Like, let's look at the shows like Candid Camera and such. There be pranks, but everyone was able to laugh they were able to replace something, things like that. So no one actually lost something, and they actually gained something in the end.
Yeah.
But other people just say, oh, it's a prank. They usually forget everyone's supposed to be laughing, and then they get confused, why are you not laughing? Without realizing they went too far. And though I will say this, I do agree with Tisa here, I will still complain about it, like, her prank towards the child was a little bit far.
Yeah, it was because mostly retaliating and to teach him a lesson of what happens when you take things a bit too far. I'm reminded of one prank an old Dutch TV show pulled at one point. I don't actually know what else they did, but I've heard of a few of the things they've done. But basically, they followed a Dutch celebrity at the time, and while he was going into a grocery store to go shopping, while he was inside, they swapped out his car with a completely identical one. Only it was an English version, so the steering wheel was on the other side, and they even swapped out everything in the trunk and the glove box, and kids are being loud outside. So he comes back out, opens quote unquote his car, sits in, goes in there, and just takes like several seconds to realize where the hell is the steering wheel. And he just spends like a few minutes going through the thing, just making sure he isn't going freaking insane with the fact that the steering wheel is on the wrong side now.
Oh, bloody heck. Okay, that sounds like a good prank that could have gone too far, I guess. But still, guess they were able to tell him in time before it got worse. Like, there is sometimes you need to intervene before he reaches a point. Yeah, like... Yeah, again, be very careful with pranks. Also, hello, Aurora. And I see Night has same thought patterns as us.
Let's see here.
Oh, go on.
Aurora, hello. The Night. If only present-day pranksters on YouTube followed that thinking. At this point, it's not even pranks. Like if you recently heard 2 innocent people got killed because of a prank. Oh yeah, Johnny Somali. Nobody refers to him as a prankster. He was just disrespectful and a nuisance. Sadly, people will keep on doing this and keep going further and further because that's what gets the views and attention. Best case is to ignore them. The more clicks they get, the more they want to do, and the more intense stuff they want to do. Well, hopefully the stuff like, well, Somali getting prison time, potentially, well, the original verdict was 6 months, but he was dumb enough to go in the, dumb enough to, what is the word for it? Appeal it, which means that until his case gets served, until his case gets run through again, he is going to go to jail anyways, and that process itself could already take a year. So dumbass got his ass stuck for longer even.
Oh, but they do deserve by something. Like I've seen some YouTubers do some light pranks, they were harmless, luckily enough. But it wasn't much because I felt like they were too shadows for me. But I never watched anyone doing on that level as I see in chat. At least what I heard about that person. I haven't seen anything, but I only heard they did something bad. And I just kind of watched them as it is. I feel like they should be getting some punishment on YouTube if there's a sudden... Like if people are using the dislike button as they should, then it doesn't matter if it's a lot of views, it should be then at this point not shared around if the dislike button ratio is massive.
Yeah. But hopefully, well, him and some other idiots like that getting actual prison time will get those people to cut the shit out.
Yeah, a wake-up call.
Like, the worst type of pranks that I could consider being still decent would be like an ancient prank that I saw where a bunch of people were hiding in some sort of big box in the at I'm forgetting the word for it. Basically, in a park or something, they had set up a big box with a hole in it. And anyone who was curious enough to look into the thing got a whipped cream pie thrown in their face for it. Like nothing hard or fast, of course. But just stuff like that, that of course is going to piss people off in a moment, but it's easy enough to clean up and such. That would be the most harmful, quote-unquote, type of prank that I'd be decently okay with. As long as the people who are responsible for it help with the cleanup and such, of course.
Yeah, and don't do something that someone could be, you know, very allergic to.
Yeah. Let's see. Night. It's actually 2 streamers / YouTubers who have been arrested. One, obviously, Johnny Somali. And then there's another person as well. Too little of a person to remember his name. And I care too little about him with what he did to remember the name. Right, but the thing with that, Rick, here is the problem of false mass reporting. Anybody with a big presence could easily tell his / her fans to just massively dislike a video into hell just because it criticized them fairly. Good point on that, yeah.
I almost forgot that. I haven't heard that happen in a long time, but I forgot that was actually a thing in the past.
Yeah, that's nice. Those are called influencers for a reason.
Yeah.
Sadly, yeah. There's plenty of those who are willing to abuse that status.
Yeah, and I've told people to... Actually, to some people, I know that if they meet someone that does streaming and YouTube, is to never call them influencers. Mostly because it's basically an insult.
Yeah, at this point, yeah. Anyway, let's move on with this.
That makes so much sense. So that's the secret to pranking. Oh, you know so much about pranks. I want to hear more. Please, witch lady, teach me your secrets.
Yeah, if a quote-unquote prank causes harm, that's just bullying.
Okay, so truth be told, even though I'm a prank witch, I'm not that great at pulling pranks myself. All those wise words I was dropping, I learned them from this awesome lady right here!
Yusuha, don't you dare throw me under the bus.
Wait, what? Learned from me? I don't remember any of this. Hold up. I'm sensing a trap.
Just as you're about to deny it, the girl flashes you a mischievous smile. Her lips form the words, leaving it to you now.
Wow, the witch lady says you're powerful. Could you teach me something?
And she ran off.
Oh no.
Hey, Yusuha, seriously? You're ditching me and running off like that? Oh, I can't believe you got me again.
Again? Yes, you little trash panda.
Hold on, there's no need to call Karma that.
So, did you finish chatting with Ashwan? Thanks a bunch. Everything's all sorted out. The little Sumayer shouldn't be feeling down anymore. You're so mean, Yuza. I just thought things would go more smoothly if I left it to you. Sumai was so upset she couldn't even eat. Now the 2 of them should finally make up. I'm glad. I feel like I understand you better now. No, don't say stuff like that with such a serious tone. You're making my heart go thump thump non-stop. So this is how you tease people, huh? I should take some notes.
I'm actually worried for the day we see her doing those things, but more flirty.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if, honestly speaking, I wouldn't be surprised the reason she likes to tease Alice so much is because she is doing the picking on the girl you like thing, only more healthily-ish.
I guess. Anyway, how are you today, Aurora? I think we asked Nighties earlier.
Alright. Not there. Let's see. Let's go have a chat with Yishuan. We haven't been back to the video store in a long time. Actually, before that, there was a message from them that I think we haven't read yet. Let's see. Ishwan, there we go. Let's see. I remember an old movie, Heart Sutra of Blazing Fire. There's some scenes of mystic arts and techniques. It might prove helpful for you. Really? Thank you, Shifu. I just happened to have a moment and thought I should mention it. The movie is really interesting. Sometimes when you watch something again, you find new insights. Let's watch together when you're free. No problem. I should have that movie in storage. Let's watch together whenever you're free, Shifu. Okay, it's a plan. I'll go with you to 6th Street when you're free. I think we might have read that after all.
Yeah, I think we read that. We didn't do that. Knight said, "How are you today, Aurora? I know we asked you, Knight, earlier."
Let's see. Also, Knight. Her needing to take notes on teasing is wild with how much she teases Alice. Isn't that called being a tsundere or something? No, tsundere is more like mean girl trying to be nice. Also, hello there, Quingy. What you asked. Also, this is for an ongoing event here. It's actually quite funny. It's basically a sort of extraction, not really extraction shooter, but they do steal a few things from extraction type games for this. That you get sent in somewhere with a limited timer to, well, get stuff done, get resources, and get out. Bill, you're here. About that Heart Sutra of Blazing Fire we talked about. Did you find the videotape? Yes, I did. That's good to hear. Even though it's more of a blockbuster movie, they still paid attention to the details. You should watch it. It might give you some ideas. Think of it as a tutorial video. Sounds good. This film's quality is quite remarkable. I'm even thinking about using it as a teaching reference for rookie disciples. But let's not overthink it today. Let's just enjoy watching for now. As for details on the mystic arts, let's discuss them after we finish watching.
Okay, I gotta guess it's a movie that when they made the movie, they actually made some actual research.
Yep. After getting some snacks ready, the two find their seats to watch the movie.
As expected, your store is much more suited for watching films in peace. Well then, since we're all set, let's see what the famous Heart Sutra of Blazing Fire is all about.
The movie starts playing on the screen, but strangely enough, it doesn't seem related to mysticism at all. Instead, you only see a man and a woman gazing at each other passionately from a distance. Hold on, this isn't a romance film, is it?
Okay, here's the thing. Earlier, I was gonna say... here's the thing. I was thinking, as long as they don't make a Kama Sutra joke here...
Okay, I don't think they would have gone that far, but... looks like Shifu tricked us again. After an emotional and sorrowful scene, bold letters suddenly appear on the screen. Oh, it's the wrong tape!
Looks like this is actually a tape of Star-Crossed, not Heart Sutra of Blazing Fire.
Okay, so we didn't get tricked this time.
And also...
There must have been a mix-up when they made the tape.
Okay. So, okay. I feel like they fooled us to think it was an erotic movie, only to then go to the next text to dispel it. Like, they knew what they were doing.
Let's see. Night. Sounds fun, I guess. I've not played any ZZZ in such a long time that I last logged in. I got Belle welcoming me back. I'm probably not going to touch this game till Season 3 comes out, which seems so insane to me. It feels like Season 1 had just ended and we're already on Season 3. Yeah, once we're caught up with this story as is, we're probably going to leave the game be for a bit. I'll still do semi-daily grinding and such, but I won't be touching the story.
Maybe we should watch something else.
No need. I am somewhat interested in this Star-Crossed movie as well. Let's continue watching.
You and Yishuan watch the entire romantic movie Star-Crossed together. While the plot is a bit cliché, it's still pretty moving. Even though Yishuan looks as calm as ever, if you watch closely, you can see her lashes tremble ever so slightly at the most emotional moments of the film. It seems like she is also saddened by the protagonist's ill-fated love. After the sentimental ending song fades, Yishuan finally lets out a soft sigh.
So the mystics in the movie didn't overcome their ill-fated tribulation in the end. But dying alongside the one you love, maybe that's not such a bad ending. All in all, it was a good movie. I enjoyed it.
That's kinda unexpected. I thought romance films weren't really your thing.
Well, I don't have strong preferences when it comes to movies. I'll watch anything. Now that I think about it, many films like to base their stories around a mystic's trial of the heart.
That's true. Speaking of which, what's your take on Trials of the Heart, Ishwan Shifu?
Just another part of life. Practicing is about refining one's heart. I reckon that anything in this world, any person, any event, can serve as an aid in one's path. Trials of the heart are merely one of them. Sometimes getting overly fixated on what one shouldn't do is just another trial to overcome. So, there's no need to let such things hold you back.
Suddenly you feel a cool touch on your forehead. Each one's fingertip gently taps between your brows.
You've got potential. I believe you can understand what I'm saying. Well, now that we've finished the movie, why don't we meditate for a while? Meditating outside the temple can also do you some good.
Each one can now promote the video store.
So I'm not the only one who feel like whoever wrote this really fooled us for a moment there. Twice.
Even though we watched the wrong video, it wasn't half bad. Let's take it easy today. After all, knowing when to exert yourself and when to recover is what training's all about. Let's watch again when we find the Heart Sutra of Blazing Fire next time.
I'm glad it was an actual romance movie that was got mixed in and not the other one. We actually thought the way they phrased it and how Belle reacted.
Yeah, it sounds like it was a misprint.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess even Belle got worried at the first scene that was gonna be the other kind of movie.
Let's see. Promotion style divination and blessings. Ever since Master Yishuan took up residence as the video store... residence? What? Crowds have been flocking in to browse the videotapes. Rumor has it that a wise street sage who is said to divine fortunes through hexagrams is currently visiting the store. If they could receive her guidance and have their fortunes told, their luck might just turn around. And of course, browsing the shelves while waiting in line doesn't sound like such a bad deal either.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah. They probably could have worded that a little bit better than her taking up residence here. So sorry, Astra, but we've seen you... we've had you visit plenty of times before. Okay.
Now I just realize... how? Those Fufu have one of those?
Zhao and an unknown. Let's see.
This one we have not seen.
I'm pretty sure of that, yeah. Corin, what's happening? Yeah, if Master Proxy is here too, maybe there's hope for us after all. It's Licia's turn to host the afternoon tea party today. She invited lots of friends over. But the arcade was holding this special event today, and all her friends went over there instead, leaving just her behind. But I thought that there was going to be a special afternoon tea party. Why don't we host a super awesome afternoon tea party then? You're right. I'll fill you in on a little secret. I'm the real deal. I'm a maid from Victoria Housekeeping Co. I'll use our finest white porcelain tea set. Miss Maid? Do you have those fancy cups that you have to hold them with your pinky out? Yes, whatever your Royal Highness desires, I shall make it happen. Wow. What's that person doing? That's the mightiest swordsman, the Windrunner, His Majesty Celestial. With His Majesty Celestial guarding our tea party, nothing can go wrong. I think it might have messed up a bit there, since I think I was more trying to speak about Wise there. Actually, I don't know exactly when it happened, but we can switch between the two siblings now. So could it be that some of these trust events were gender specific before, perhaps? They're now accessible to both characters?
Also, Knight has something to comment about your voice acting.
Your voice for Corin is interesting.
Yeah, it kind of sounds familiar, and this feels unfair to compare you two, for I might misremember. You kind of sound like. Actually, now I'm unsure. Might just be my brain fooling me to compare you to the house clean from Family Guy.
I don't actually know that character because I've never really actively watched Family Guy.
It's probably
Probably
good
better off
for
for it.
Yeah, this is a case of they went with the Latinas house cleaner stereotype a little bit too much.
Okay.
Especially the elderly one that barely speaks and very yellow too, but they are just. She's not. As far as I know, she's very nice, but they will trope very much. Like she's just the trope basically. This is.
Okay.
Let's
see, Knight. I like Yishan Shifu as a character. She devo has grown on me. When I first saw her, I thought she'd be this like all strict teacher like character, but she gives off the same vibe to me as Yuyen does, a motherly caring vibe. Yeah. Your Royal Highness, shall we start setting things up? The guests will definitely flock to us. Yay! A tea party hosted by the mightiest swordsman, the Windrunner, His Majesty Celestial, and Corin. It successfully drew everyone in for a pleasant time filled with the imagination. What a successful tea party that was, Your Majesty Celestial. Okay. I don't know if we've seen Quingy here before.
Wait. Go on, I think we've seen this one, but I could be wrong.
You're here, manager. I'm so tired. Sorry, I'm heading inside for some rest first. Rest? At a place like this? Correct. If I wanted to fall into a deep sleep, this would be the best place to do it. Because of white noise? It's a bit hard to explain. Anyway, just think of gaming for me as some sort of hypnosis. Playing games can be hypnotic? Yeah, I've been operating it for several months on end now, and I'm really tired. Anyway, I won't keep you around. Oh, one last thing. How are your gaming skills, manager? The best here in New Eridu. I thought so. I could tell you were a pro just by looking at you. The AI opponents here aren't really that challenging for me. It's why I haven't been able to get a good night's sleep. So I was wondering if you could play with me? Sure, anything to help you get some sleep. Thank you. Hopefully I can finally get a good night's sleep. After grasping the controller, Quingy lowers her head and falls into a deep sleep. As each block disappears, Quingy stretches as she sleeps. So she's quite literally gaming in her sleep.
What the?
Phew, it's been a while since I had a dream. It feels like all my redundant data has been cleared out. I feel way better now. Why the long face? Humans can't play at this level. No, please don't be discouraged. It's just been too long since I last had my data cleared. The complexity of my redundant data is reflected in the game's difficulty level. If I was up against an AI just now, I would have lost much earlier. Or it would have lost much earlier. If it weren't for your skills, I probably wouldn't have had such good rest. Next time I want to face off against you while you're awake. Very well. Let's arrange a time for our next match and have a fair game.
Okay. I thought it was we were put into the one where she switched bodies with a bang boo.
I think that one's in the square, Lumina. Let's see. Actually, who else is out and about? Let's see. Polkra, Yanagi, at Scott Outpost. Okay, I haven't seen you there before.
When are we in today again? When are we ending stream?
In about half an hour. We could end earlier, of course, since I don't think we can get much done in the main story right now.
Yeah, I think we can do some of this social events. I'm just gonna go and pour some hot water in my air fryer so I can easier wash out the things in it.
Okay. Let's see. Night. It was like a while back when you could swap MCs, but this is probably not a gender-specific one. They never had those as long as I remember. It could also be a translation issue. Quingy, best grandma-daughter. God, dude, I still want Quingy so badly on my team. Game refuses to give her to me. Also, I suppose I never noticed, but I didn't know people like Quingy. I forget the actual term for people like them. Billy, for example, needed to sleep as well. Alright, just remember, intelligent constructs, yeah. Also, why does Yanagi look like she saw a ghost or something? Are you okay? Is that you, Belle? My eyes. There's something wrong with them at the moment that I can't see. If you're in no hurry, would you mind staying here by my side for a while? Based on previous experience, it should fix itself soon. I'll stay with you as long as you need.
I'm back and... Okay, yeah. Is it see something or you can't see something, you would make that expression?
Yeah, she said that she can't see anything at the moment for some reason. Thank you. I promise not to keep you too long. Actually, I'm feeling much better already now. I wouldn't call it being ill, it's just a minor side effect. But losing your sight is quite a side effect, even if it's temporary. What happened? It's nothing serious. My body's just been through a little modification. It's only thanks to the modification that I can serve as combat staff and won't hold everyone back in Section 6. But the side effects impact my optic nerves, so this sometimes happens. I don't want people worrying about me, so could we please keep this a secret just between me and you? Are you sure you're really okay? Don't worry, hand doctors know about it, or hands doctors know about it. There's just no sense in pointlessly worrying my teammates, that's all. Here we go again with that. There we go. Okay. I don't look to be in too bad of a condition, right? You look the same as always to me. Really? That's great. I still feel a bit unsettled. Could you please hold my hand? You stay with Yanagi until she starts feeling better. Okay, that sounds like a neural implant. Or a secret. Got it? Okay. Yeah, there has to be some sort of brain implant for it to affect her eyes. Or maybe an actual eye implants or something? Have we seen Vivian here before? Let's see. Night. Oh man, I know for a fact they're gonna eventually add a character who's blind and you can play as them. So many gacha games and non-gachas do it. His games has to do it as well. Trigger.
Yeah, I was just to say we already have one. Sort of.
Night hand doctors and hands doctors, two completely different things. Yeah. Yeah, ocular implant like the ones proxies have, but less powerful, could also be. Yeah. Also, hello you two. Are you casing the pharmaceutical for for a heist? Miss Vivian, you're giving me a headache. Don't be stubborn, or I'll have to resort to other methods. I just stayed up too late last night. I don't need treatment. What am I going to do with you? Alright, I'll read you a bedtime story tonight if you want. Who never taught you to talk like that? But if it were Lord Phaethon speaking to me this way... Your heart rate is all over the place. Sometimes slow, sometimes fast. You need treatment immediately. It's not like that. I'm perfectly fine. I've already had an examination and they confirmed there are no lasting effects. You don't have to run diagnostics every day, and definitely don't report my weight every day. It's personal for a lady. Miss Vivian, there's no need to be embarrassed. My opinion of you won't change just because your weight... She gained a bit of weight and the little idiot brought her to get... anyone who cares about your weight is just being rude. Besides, your high-intensity bedtime training is really paying off. Looking at the data, your waistline has remained at... Don't say it out loud! It's not high-intensity bedtime training. It's just yoga to help me sleep. Okay, that could have been read as something very different. Yeah, Robin can speak normally, not in Enna. Have you been trouble sleeping? Lord Phaethon, when did you get here? Just now. Good. Miss Vivian, is this the person responsible for your irregular heart rate? Your heart rate is even faster than before. Robin! My friend, Miss Vivian's health metrics aren't looking great today. I believe she should receive some medical treatment. If you are willing to cooperate with me, I will forgive your crime of making Miss Vivian's heart race. Is Vivian okay? Lord Phaethon, Robin has always been like this. Please don't encourage him. I'm really worried about you. After what happened last time, Robin has been monitoring my heart rate and blood pressure every single day. I've just been staying up a bit late recently. So the data might look a little off. But other than that, there's absolutely nothing wrong with me. Do you have nightmares? No, I've just been too absorbed in a novel lately. I got to know a girl named Lilac through Lycon. She lent me a bunch of novels, and each time I tell myself I'll just read a little bit before bed, I always end up staying up later and later. So it's really not a health issue. I've just had a messed up sleep schedule lately. I'll worry if you're not feeling well. With Phaethon. Miss Vivian's heart rate is even faster than before. I'll arrange treatment immediately. Robin, be quiet. Lord Phaethon, please focus on your work. Robin and I won't keep you any longer. Oh, we can get a rank up with her, it seems. Okay. Yep. Let's see. Nights. Robin can speak. Yeah, well, weight gain or loss in a short period of time can be signs of something dangerous and such. Robin is like one of those parasocial fans. I meant Vivian. Yeah. Okay, that one was supposed to take place a whole lot early because we've seen Vivian and Lilac interacting over here. So who's that over there? Oh, it's Lucy. I think we might have seen that scene, but we might as well take a look. I'd like a palm-sized sculpture. That's no problem, but my eyes can't see, so I need a detailed description from you. You approach Vivian quietly and see what she's talking about with the old man.
Okay, so what does this person you want me to sculpt look like?
A blind sculptor,
Hair's
huh?
this stunning shade of blue. Like a tranquil ocean glimmering under the sun. I can always spot her right away in a crowd.
I bloody knew it.
Of
She
course.
also has these gorgeous eyes. So bright, even the prettiest Persian cats can't compare. And her face. It's God's most perfect masterpiece. There's no one else as perfect as she is.
Vivian, you sure you wanna... Nothing against the guy, but I think you might have an easier time working with a sculptor who, well, you can just give a photo, because I get the feeling this sculpture is not going to end up the way you think it would.
This person's clearly very special to you. And people always find themselves using the most flowery words when it comes to someone dear to their hearts.
That's because the person I'm describing is the most amazing person in the whole world.
All right, I can make a sculpture based on your description. But words alone won't be enough. Something will still be missing.
Was my description not detailed enough? I can describe everything down to the finest detail.
Slow down, young lady. No need to rush. Let me start with a rough sculpt. You'll get a better idea that way.
Look at her face at the moment and
Just
Tonight.
Angie Vivian.
more, less anger, more dedicated, I guess.
Vivian started playing Undertale. She's filled with determination.
Go ahead and read.
The old sculptor shapes a figure with a small piece of clay. After a few quick movements, a human form takes shape. But it's almost unreal how perfect it looks. Could someone like this really exist?
It feels like it's missing something.
Vivian, what are you doing here?
Lord Phaethon? I'm just chatting with this gentleman here.
Wait,
Young lady, is this the person you care so much about?
I knew it. I was just to say. He said he was going to do a.
Sorry?
No, I mean, I'll come find you again tomorrow.
He did say he was going to make a rough model at first, work from there.
Yeah.
It's still very good, and yeah, he's been around.
Are you asking the artist to make a statue that looks like me?
I want a statue of Lord Phaethon to keep by my bedside. Since you heard everything, would you take a look and tell me what's missing? I told the artist every detail of how I see Lord Phaethon in my heart. He made it beautifully, but
Go ahead.
Here's the thing. She can help me to make it very accurate. Well, I mean, she can do that. But also a chance that Belle may add things just to make them look better or something. Like, there's so much that can go well or wrong here.
Yeah.
something still doesn't feel quite right. Lord Phaethon, what do you think is missing?
Besides my hair color, don't you think the rest of your description doesn't really match the real me?
Not at all! Even if you are Lord Phaethon, I can't let you talk like that!
I won't let anyone talk bad about Lord Phaethon. Not even Lord Phaethon. Wait.
Everything about Lord Phaethon is perfect!
I understand how you feel. I was the same when I was young. Back then, I crafted sculptures that looked beautiful, yet they always felt incomplete to me. It was only after an accident left me with impaired vision that I finally learned to see things more clearly.
Do you mean...
Close your eyes. Feel with your hands. You may find yourself seeing your special someone in a new light.
Lord Vathan, may I? I won't do anything weird. I promise.
Since the artist says so, sure, go ahead.
Vivian's cool fingertip traces along your face, her nails gently rounded and smooth. From your forehead to your nose and chin, it feels like the soft brush of a bird's feather, tickling slightly.
Lord Vathan's forehead. It's broad, but the eyebrows aren't too prominent. Her lashes, they're so soft. Like a little rabbit's new coat after the seasons turn. When she's angry or worried, her nose crinkles slightly. Her delicate little nose. Her face is round and plump, like a charming little apple.
With these details, I can craft a sculpture that's nearly identical.
Nearly? What else do you want me to describe?
No, there's no need. No matter how much you tell me, nearly perfect is the best I can do. I sculpt physical features, but I'll never really be able to capture the real essence of the person you see in your heart. A sculpture can serve as a token of memory or to help alleviate someone's longing. But when it comes to someone truly important to you,
they can never replace them.
Always take the time to experience everything about this person for yourself. To understand this person as they really are.
I get it now. I will.
I'll mail the sculpture to you when I finish it. Now, you two should go and enjoy your time together.
Lord Vathan, I feel like I've gotten to know you a little better. The image of you in my mind is clearer than ever now.
Hearing you say that makes me really happy too. At least now the image of me in your mind sounds a lot more normal.
Nevertheless, I'd still like to see you more often, Lord Vathan. No statue or memory could ever compare to seeing you in person. So, next time, you have to ask me out.
Sure, I'll absolutely ask you to hang out together next time.
Also, the controls delayed at the moment. Okay, not anymore. Yes, okay, I think something might be messing with my Bluetooth or something, but we're just going to not think about the fact that this sculptor might be able to identify us now as, well, Phaethon, the infamous proxy. Then again, we have been basically pardoned by the mayor and such, though not publicly, probably.
Maybe he doesn't know, but still. Vivian!
Let's see. I get the feeling we might have seen this one with Lucy before, but let's just see it all the same. You overhear a conversation between two passerbys outside the cinema. As you're about to leave, you bump into Lucy. Hey, small world's running into you here. Are you here for a movie? Are you here for a movie? No, just passing through. Not planning to catch one. Unless you're really itching for a movie and need someone to share a mega popcorn bucket. How about a romantic movie? Sure, I'll trust your taste here. Significant trust up. Lucy buys 2 tickets and you enjoy the movie together. Don't give me that look. Allergies, not tears, I swear. Your movie tastes are unique. I'm kinda excited to see what's next on your list. Let's watch a movie together again next time. Alright. Okay. I need to check something. Like, there have been multiple others. Actually, why are you... probably as a leftover still?
What are you gonna see this time?
Yeah, I really would have liked it if they had added those temporary ones to this as well. Like, they weren't part of the same events, but they were basically a sort of, well, sequels to it. So it just sucks that the others aren't accessible through that. And I get the feeling that Lucy might have been one of the characters we could have gotten, or gone to see a movie with.
There's always a chance they make them permanent in the future.
Maybe.
I kind of find it strange that they make some of those things not permanent, especially if it's actually something that gives you more insight into the character. Those things should be permanent.
Yeah. Let's see. I think we've seen that one with Rena.
Yeah, something about a meal?
Yeah, this one here. The rank up with Pan. Okay, we can do that one and probably call it a day then. We do still have the side quest stream later today.
Yeah, also, before I forget, there is someone we need to bring out to the screen in the character list.
Let's see. We do need to change this to the evening. It did say. There they are.
Oh, wait, that actually fixes the problem. Look, Aurora! Fufu!
Okay. Senior Fufu, please calm down. You know the financial situation at Sweepian Temple. I know you've been saving up quite a bit of event funds. What's wrong with sparing just a little, huh? That's for emergencies only, and not for you to spend. What happened? Junior Bell, would you listen to me?
A perfect timing, Junior Bell. I need your input on this.
Senior Fufu, getting Junior Bell involved won't change the fact that this is all the budget I can spare you.
What is going on?
Are you asking Senior Inhu for activity funds, Senior Fufu?
Yeah, that's right, Junior Bell. I am asking for activity funds. I'm well within my rights to request those funds.
Weren't you calling activity funds allowance just now? Never mind, it's all the same. You're planning on buying chashu buns from Yum Chashin with those Denny's, aren't you?
No. Oh, fine. But they have a discount on chasu buns right now. Didn't you say it's okay to buy them when they're on sale?
Even if you admitted to it, frankly, you don't have much from the monthly activity funds left anyway. We're still a ways from the end of the month. You can't just spend all of it on chasu buns. If you want some buns, I'll prepare them for dinner tonight. There's no need to order them for takeout. We don't even know if they would be healthy.
But your chasu buns only have meat fillings the size of my thumb. The rest is all veggies.
Little bratty tiger.
That's because balanced nutrition is important. Besides, the temple can't afford to spend too much on food. We need to have emergency savings. Junior Bell, you understand, surely?
No.
Hey, don't I get some kind of activity budget as a disciple of Yunque Summit too? How about I use mine to buy some meat, and Signorine Hu can make us some all-meat chashu buns for dinner?
That feels like a good compromise. Because this would probably still be cheaper than just getting the buns.
Yeah, and also allowance.
Yeah.
That doesn't help Fufu's image.
I can't accept that. As the eldest senior, it's just not right to have you pay for it.
It's all right. I almost forgot about the allowance until you brought it up. We should be able to get some meat-filled chashu buns with it.
You two are making me look like the bad guy here. All right, I'll make whatever you want for dinner. I'll even pay for it myself. And you don't have to explain, Senior Fufu. I understand that tiger thyrans are meat lovers. I'll try to add more meat to the menu in the future.
Really? Yay! Thank you, Junior Yino.
Well then, I'll go buy the meat needed for dinner. You can continue with your training at Suibian Temple. Dinner will be ready in about 3 hours, so refrain from having snacks before then, Senior Fufu.
He knows exactly what he'll be doing. Yinhu heads out for the ingredients. Already feeling hungry, Senior Fufu drags you along for training to resist the urge to snack. After a while, the aroma of food comes out of the kitchen. Peeking inside, you catch Senior Yinhu focusing on filling the char siu buns. All of them have ridiculously large meat fillings.
Hey, Junior. Are you done with your training? I went all out on these buns today. All you can eat. And if you find one with less meat than dough, you come straight to me.
Thank you for your hard work, Signorine Hu. Let me help out. I can steam the buns.
No, don't! Don't touch anything.
Oh?
Sorry. It's just that Senior Fufu and Shu Yuan always end up making a mess whenever they try to help. One of them burnt the pot, and the other turned steamed rice into porridge.
Okay. I misread that as Yishuan.
Okay, here's me. The first one, that's actually bad. The other one, impressive. It's still edible. Unless he's putting it lightly.
Over time, I've stopped letting them into the kitchen. You're welcome to watch, Junior Bell, but it's okay not to help. It helps me focus on the work as well.
Understood. Then I'll stick to watching you cook. When the buns are ready, I'll help you bring them outside.
Thanks in advance, Junior Bell.
Yes, sometimes just having someone to casually chat with can help you focus as well. Yinhu bustles around the stove, hectic yet utterly in his element. Soon steaming baskets of fresh char siu buns emerge, so fragrant that it makes your knees weak.
The buns are ready. Dinner needs 2 more side dishes, so I'll be at it a while longer.
Then I'll take the chashu buns out first. Senior Fufu must be starving.
Hold up. Not so fast.
Oh?
Ah, right. You must be hungry too. Would you like to have some first?
No need. I'm not hungry. I meant for you to try them first. I made 4 baskets total, and one of them is all yours.
A whole basket of chashu buns for me? I can't eat that many. Maybe I could just leave them for Senior Fufu.
There'll be plenty of buns for the rest of us. Besides, we train daily and are in good shape. But you're all skin and bones like you'd fall over with the lightest breeze, Junior Bell. You have to eat more. As your senior, I can't bear seeing you starve. What kind of chef am I if I can't even feed you well?
Thank you for your kindness, Signorine Hu. But a whole basket of buns is still too much. I'll have trouble finishing them on my own.
Don't worry if you can't finish them. What matters is that you're full and happy with the meal. From now on, I'll adjust your portions to match your appetite. And you'll be getting plenty of extra meals, too. This way, you can save your activity funds while getting all your nutrition. Just remember to keep it between us.
Isn't this favoritism?
Let's be honest, he probably adjusts everything for everyone.
Nonsense. Now that I finally have a junior of my own, of course I'm gonna take good care of you.
You eat several char siu buns right in the kitchen. Honestly, they're even tastier than the ones from Yum Cha Sin. Before you know it, you're almost done with the entire basket. They're probably Fufu right outside the kitchen, just buzzing like an angry bee. There's definitely something with the... Let me just reconnect this thing for a sec.
Don't compare her to a bee.
There.
And now I suddenly remember something horrifying from the Monster Hunter franchise, which I hope we never see a visual art from.
No. Could it be...
Are you ready for this, Captain?
Go ahead.
Snake bees.
Okay.
And you get the honey, so they do make honey, but the name itself does make one concerns as is the Monster Hunter universe, so...
Yeah.
Like, they probably are tiny, but still sounds horrifying.
Nicely timed. Lord Phaethon, do you have any historical documentary videotapes? Which one are you looking for? Wanderers of Ancient Ruins. That one. I saw reviews online and got curious about it. I have it here. I knew I could count on you, Lord Phaethon. I'll come find you at the store later.
Okay, we have to see this.
It would get us a bit overtime, but sure.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not like starting an ancient story.
Yep, and Yuza. Hello, are you there? Reply now and get an awesome prize. I'm here. The prize is getting to hear from me. Wow, what an awesome prize. Okay, I'll stop messing with you. I heard you're running a video store on 6th Street. Didn't know you had such a cool side gig going on. Think I could swing by sometime? I've been in the mood for a good movie lately. You wouldn't say no to me, would you? Of course. Yeah, you promised. No takesy-backsies. We're totally on the same wavelengths. Let me get ready and I'll head out. See you then. Yep. And she replaces Astra. Vivian is still here. Okay, let's do this one and we can leave Yuzuha for next week. Good day, Lord Phaethon. I'm here to pick up the videotape as promised. It's such a rare movie, I couldn't find it anywhere online.
Impressive as always, Lord Phaethon. You've even got a rare documentary like this one.
Yeah, you can blame Wise for that.
I saw people talking about it online, but reviews were kind of mixed. Some people called it a masterpiece and rated it a 10 out of 10, while others thought it was a total scam. The weirdest thing is, even the ones who called it a scam gave it a really high rating.
Okay.
So I'm really curious what all the fuss is about. Wanderers of Ancient Ruins. Just from the title, it sounds like it's steeped in history and shrouded in mystery.
That sounds like a reference.
That has me thinking that it might be like old ancients, like Egypt and such, like pre-Eridu.
I haven't seen it either, but now you've got me curious too.
So, Lord Phaethon, would you like to watch it together?
Sure, I've got nothing else going on today. I'm in.
You and Vivian watched a weirdly divisive documentary together, and yeah, the strange reviews suddenly made sense.
So, the ancient ruins were just a junkyard? And the wanderers were stray cats digging through garbage?
Okay, I had it completely wrong
Does
then.
that even count as a documentary? No, I suppose it does count. Seeing as it's a year-long, real-world documentary about the cats living in the junkyard. Still, I feel a little tricked. What a strange feeling.
I was ready for a boring documentary that put me to sleep, but it turned out to be a full hour of cute kittens.
Wait. As you can all see here, people, this is the moment where Belle and Captain Hillyan share a brain cell.
I was also rather surprised to see how worked up you got when that outsider cat stole food from the junkyard's original cats.
So basically, we were watching a cat version of Meerkat Manor, only in a junkyard.
Anyway, I think I'll give it a pretty high rating when I get back.
Oh, so you really enjoyed the documentary?
Yes, because every time I think of this documentary in the future, I'll remember this hour we spent together. I guess people who'd sit through the whole hour all have their own reasons for doing so. While watching, we created memories, had discussions, and even shared some complaints. None of it was wasted. Even if it was, I don't mind wasting time with you, Lord Phaethon.
Time wasted with people you like isn't time wasted.
Indeed.
This was an hour just for us.
Ew.
What's kind of awesome?
Pan as well now. Junior Bell, is it true your video store's got every videotape under the sun? Anything you want, we've got it. For real? Even the ones that just came out recently? The new ones are easier to find than the old ones. I'm glad I checked with you. So you should have the latest episodes of We Need You, right? I have been really busy lately, improving recipes, waiting in lines for flash sales, chasing promos at new shops, plus keeping up with training. Before I knew it, I'd missed the last few episodes of this show. You know, I'm a diehard fan of the show. Back when I wasn't so busy, I never missed a single episode. Anyway, could you help me find these videotapes? I'll drop by your store in a bit to grab them. Of course. Junior Bell, you're so efficient. I'll be there soon and bring you a little something. Here we go again. And now Vivian can now promote. Okay. Oop. Is he waiting outside? No, he's supposed to be in here, but Yusa is overriding at the moment.
Oh, bloody heck.
Okay, normally we would do a 10 pull and all. And
that's the mystery character. We would be so outside, but wait. We should check if she was still handcuffed outside as well. Is he still outside?
They're there for an event, I'm presuming. What event, I don't actually know. But I am definitely curious about them, but I'd rather fully avoid any potential spoilers and such. But
yeah, okay.
Yep. Or at least their hands are behind them.
Okay. Okay, normally when you see characters with a shackles and such, they usually are broken if they keep them on. Says what? Otherwise, you just remove them. At least that's what I've seen from some games where they have shackles that are broken but still keep them arm as a bracelet or something. This is the first time we see a character that keeps handcuffs on in this manner. Like,
question is it voluntary?
Yeah, I'm very confused about it.
I'm going to guess that they were part of Krampus from the fact that they were here with Zhao. But yeah, not going to look into that more than speculation because spoilers, minor spoiler, but still be spoiler.
Yeah.
Let me actually check. What events are actually going on right now? Ultimate Verdict Trial. Okay. This is that extraction one. Save Bootopia. And that's actually only those two. Like there's stuff like this, but that's all in HIA or with Hollow stuff, Hollow Zero stuff.
Wait, go back down to the bottom. There she is again.
Yeah, she is the newest character to be added, so they do these with, well, if you log in, you get a free pull.
Wait, what's on her lap?
It's a gift box because, well, this is a gift program.
I thought for some... Earlier I thought it was a cup of tea, but now I thought, wait. Oh yeah, it's like a first. Okay, maybe it's but no, it's a box. I was wondering how the heck would she drink tea without hands? Which I guess you can, just not practically.
Yeah, I don't remember if we have pity in our favor at the moment, aka that we actually get, that we're guaranteed to get the banner character. Also, this is taking a bit. But either way, I want to save that for the next banner, because, well, Billy or Orphe and Magus, and I honestly don't know which of those two to pull for.
Oh.
Okay. I think I said this last time, that I am tempted to to take those month-long things. That it does give a lot of... I'm playing the game mostly every days anyway, so it would just be a... It would still be a 5, 6 euros or so spent, but it is a lot better of a value than just buying the same amount over here. Out of that, no, not that. Is this? Yeah, but 300 straight up with the membership, and then another 2,700. So it is playing into trying to get people addicted, or at least getting people to play daily and such, which, well, luckily I'm resistant to, or rather resistant to getting addicted to stuff like this, but others are not. But it is basically like 10 times value of just getting them like this. So I might buy that just so that we can get pulls more frequently. Like, we have enough now to guarantee an S rank, but we probably don't have enough to get a second S rank in case we get someone else.
Yeah, and it would be nice to have more characters so we can see their their episodes and all that. Maybe not episodes, but
their trust events and such.
That, yes.
Okay. But for now, that'll be it for Zenless Zone 0 for the moment. We do have a side quest later on, but that'll just be for some of the pre-recorded events.
Yeah, actually, when should we start it?
Probably in about 3 hours from now, maybe 3.5. Let's see. Not Chess Legends. The ones that I have ready, or I have all of them except for Bootopia ready, because, well, that one's still ongoing. Let's see. Rhythm Rave and Enna Treasure Hunt, as well as Enna Chess Saga. That should be good for about 2 hours of side quests.
All right.
Okay. And yeah. Hopefully in about 3 hours, a bit less than that, we'll be able to start the side quest stream. But yeah, things might be a bit delayed, depending on how things go, of course. But for now, let's go look for someone to raid in the meanwhile. So, Twitch, mute the tab. Let's see, it isn't too busy at the moment. We've got the Lagstorm, who is playing that game Drive Girls again. Okay. Pexicle is playing Satisfactory. Nevelation is playing Lego Batman 3 Beyond Gotham. Rosie Branwin is playing Sonic Adventure, the Dreamcast version apparently. And Ninja Starship, last but not least, is playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. Okay. Any of these sound of interest, or shall I take a pick?
Your choice.
Let's go say hi to Rosie. I forgot to check the list of recent raids. But they're not on the list anyways, so copy name.
Thank you for that mental image, Captain. Of you keeping a list on your wrist.
Well, isn't that what smartwatches are for?
I keep forgetting that's a thing.
Anyways, yeah, before we get this raid started, of course, thank you everyone who may have been watching live or later. Thank you, Knight. Thank you, Aurora. Were there anyone else? Also, thank you for the thank you for the raid Sensei, and anyone who came along with them. Let's see. In chat we also have hello, Craven Coyote. Haven't seen you in a bit. Hope you're doing well. And thank you as always, Drakir.
You're welcome as always, my friend. And thank you all for joining and watching this madness.
And yeah, tomorrow we continue with Mass Effect 2, where we'll complete the Firewalker DLC and get started on the Overlord one, probably. And we'll see how long that takes. So hopefully, hopefully not too short, because Dervin won't be able to attend, and he wants to be around when we do some of the other things. Because we are inching closer and closer to the end of that game.
Actually, I have an idea. If Dervy is not available when we reach to that point, we could play something else.
True.
So he doesn't miss out, so... But that was kind of a request, and I think I can see why. Since, as far as I understand, Tali is a fan favorite by many.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, I guess we could take a break tomorrow as well, since he can't attend. I guess we can ask him.
I don't think you can ask him, but he said that it's okay to stay in, but I think we can do the other quest that he was not into. We can do the Overlord tomorrow, or Firewalker, since he wasn't too interested in those. Just the Tali one, he want to be around.
Yeah.
So I think we can still normally tomorrow just fine. Since he was okay missing Overlord, as far as I understand, and Firewalker apparently as well.
Yeah, it's not exact. It has been a long time since I first, since I last played Mass Effect 2. It's not as much that Overlord is terrible or something. It's just that there is something, the writer had to deal with something that they very clearly did not understand. So yeah, I'll leave it with that. Okay, yeah, Mass Effect tomorrow on on Saturday. We have Horizon Zero Dawn. And yeah, we'll see next week when we get to next week. Yeah. But for now, let's get this raid started. And yeah, once again, thank you again for watching. And until next time, have a nice day. And until then,
be safe, everyone. Sleep well. And watch out for undead seagulls.
And overly friendly hotties.
Oh. No, I got it.